you in an orange sky by the ocean blue. Every mile lost, my soul renewed, taken by the sunrise and the golden view. Walking slowly in the mountains underneath the constellations. Yeah, I know that you've been waiting for me. Time is losing all its meaning, like I'm living in a dream, and I've been chasing all the feelings I need. It's in these moments with words unspoken, my eyes wide open, life tastes so sweet. It's in these moments where all I know is coming into focus, and now I see. It's in these moments. It's in these moments. Oh, I know that you've been waiting. It's in these moments. Oh, I got lost on a winding road in the dark of night with the stars aglow. Heaven's up above, got me below as I head to you like the river flows. Walking slowly in the mountains underneath the constellations. Yeah, I know that you've been waiting for me. Time is losing all its meaning, like I'm living in a dream, and I've been chasing all the feelings I need. It's in these moments with words unspoken, my eyes wide open, life tastes so sweet. It's in these moments where all I know is coming into focus, and now I see. It's in these moments. It's in these moments. It's in these moments. It's in these moments. It's in these moments with words unspoken, my eyes wide open, life tastes so sweet. It's in these moments where all I know is coming into focus, and now I see. It's in these moments.
Well, shit. Yeah, hello. Oh my god. Jay, Rai, good to see you here on the stream again. How you guys doing today? I know I'm much earlier than normal, but again, like I said earlier, I have my reasons. Good, just finished another arc. Oh, damn, that's nice. Awesome, nice. Glad to hear that you are being productive. Very much unlike my dumbass. Hello again, Jay. Yeah, good to see you two here on the stream again. Anyway, since I'm still considering myself on a bit of a strict schedule, in regards to how long I can stream for the time being, let's just get right into it. What is up, people of the internet? This is the Crimson Flame speaking once again. And well, again, and like I said, welcome back to the stream. So, as of actually an hour ago today, actually, version 4.0 of Genshin Impact has gone live, which means Fontaine is finally out, y'all. So yeah, with that in mind, the main thing I have in mind for today's stream is that I'm going to be going through the Fontaine Archon Quests. Yes, I am not about to wait, like I am not about to put this off for like even another day or so. At least as far as starting it goes. For a few reasons. One of them is that, well, given the very spoilerific nature of Archon Quests, there's no doubt going to be a lot of spoilers going around on social media this week or oh wow, that's unfortunate. Yeah, refrigerator. I'm guessing you mean refrigerator. Just to be sure that we're on the same page and I'm not just straight up tripping. Anyway, back to what I was saying. I decided to get right into the Fontaine Archon Quest today because there are most definitely going to be spoilers hovering around online within the next couple of days, and I've already had a few close calls with spoilers regarding spoilers for the new Trailblaze mission in version 1.2 of Honkai Star Rail. So I'm not about to put myself through that again. The second being that even though I am currently on my term break, I actually still have there's still the matter of revising my thesis, which my group has to get done throughout the term before we meet our advisor for the first half for capstone and all that. So and as we usually go about it, we're probably going to be meeting in any evenings that we all happen to have some time to spare. So yeah, which is why I decided to start the stream. Well, the other reason, which is kind of related to that, is because if the Sumeru Archon Quests have taught me anything, it's that they can get pretty damn long. So what I'm imagining will happen for today anyway is that at best I'll probably only have enough time to go through chapter 4 act 1 of Genshin Impact's Archon Quest. So that's just the only half of the new story content, half of the new main story content that's been released as of 4.0. But all the same, I'll probably spend like the first hour or so maybe just probably just doing my commissions, maybe getting to Fontaine in the first place, or maybe I don't know. And well, there are also the banners as well. I could also do my weekly bounties and requests, but I'll probably do that in my own time since those should be quick enough to deal with. And I think I might have to complete the Archon Quest or the available Archon Quest so far anyway to even do that. So yeah, anyway, That's enough beating around the bush. I'll just get right into it. So I'm gonna go and stop the stream beats from here. Wait, today is the day Blue Beetle 2023 now showing on cinemas. Oh shit! Right, I may have heard a little vague something about that. Anyway, oh shit! Wait, hold on, I'm dumb. Wait, hold on. Unmute Genshin before anything else. Unmute Genshin. Open the volume mixer. Goddammit. Wait, hold on. Wait, hold on. Wait. Oh, wait, oh god. Wait, hang on, guys. I gotta ask, hold on, do you guys see the loading screen on stream right now? Can you also see my cursor moving if ever there is? Right, yeah, I should probably mention another thing. Because of the massive file size for the 4.0 update, I had no choice but to move my files for Genshin back to my local disk. Which unfortunately means the load times are going to be a lot slower than normal. So yeah, you're just gonna have to bear with me for that. So yeah, sorry. I know. It's also a bit of a pain in the ass for me too. Believe me. While we're waiting for all of that, though, I gotta ask again. I really need to ask, guys. Like, is the stream playback working properly? Can you guys hear me just fine? Hold on. You know what? I'm gonna. Okay. Stream playback it should be fine. But oh god, these load times are going to be the fucking death of me. I swear to God. Oh god, this is painful. This is painful. So much waiting. God. Man. Again, so sorry if it's really quiet while the game is loading. Again, that's just what happens if after. It's really like that since I've moved it back to the local disk. It's oh god, slower processing speed. Yeah, pain. Oh god, not. I just updated the app and I see you stream. I'll play later. Lamau. Well, I'm glad, right? I'm glad. All right. Hold on. What the? Huh? Wait, the shit? Oh, okay. So this is for the Archon Quest already. Okay, cool. Okay, hold on. Just let me turn on my controller. I just realized it was not on this whole time. And I think I might have left the audio a little lower. Okay, there we go, yeah. Meanwhile, graphics. What the? Wait, what is this? I'm putting that on medium, thank you. Okay, this is a new one. Global illumination. What the heck? Alright, there we go. Alright, before I continue, guys, how's the in-game sound? Can you hear it just fine? Okay, you can hear it just fine. Okay, cool. So yeah, with version 4.0, we've got quite a lot of new shit going on here. Okay, actually, whoa, what the fuck? Okay, so we have a new abyss. I think this is a new world boss. This is also another new world boss, also in Fontaine. There's Fontaine. Linny's story quest, which I'm definitely not gonna do right away. Probably do that. Definitely gonna do that another day. All right, yeah, we have Linny, Yelan, Lynette, and Bennett for the test runs, and these two banners are up at the moment, and then
Let the magic begin!
oh right, yeah, we also get a free Lynette after meeting certain conditions. I think I forget if I already meet them. Oh wait, you know what? Yeah, I think I actually do meet the requirements for the free Lynette. But I'll claim that later. Okay, sound is quite good. Okay, thanks Jay. Thank you for confirming.
Aristocratic etiquette is all just for show.
All right, on
Just
that note,
smile and nod
on that
along.
note,
I was forced to
on that
learn
note, I really
once
tried to
there
get
was
my
a-
mic to be not nearly as much of a pain, or not sound so weird as much as possible, but sometimes it just it straight up refuses to cooperate. So if the mic does get weird at any point, do let me know, and otherwise you'll just have to bear with it, because again, sometimes it just doesn't cooperate.
Seriously.
Alright, anyway, let's go take a look at the banners. Alright, so yeah, we have Linny on the banner. I'll probably give him a go in a bit. And then we have this weapon banner, which, looking at it, is actually quite stacked. Yeah, this weapon banner is actually kind of insane. I'm not gonna lie. Oh, hey, and look at that! I actually have 8 standard wishes, but I'll wait until I have like 10 before I make a full. I don't know. Oh right, yeah. Oh wait, no, that I opened the banners with that. Wait. Okay, so there are probably a couple new domains, probably from Fontaine, and then yeah, this is just yeah. Alright, okay, so oh god, okay, you know, okay, let's take a look at them. Okay, we got a couple of new things as well. And oh my god, wait, hold on. Wait a fucking minute, my resin is almost capped. And I think okay, yeah, those are all from the summer event at 3.8. Yeah, man, I'm gonna miss the Valyrian Mirage, but yeah. Oh wait, no. Okay. I actually have enough space to condense one.
More speed.
Oh god, not my resin. Okay, I'll condense one, and then I'll go ahead and do 2 rounds with the Primo Geo Bishop, because as a bit of a half joke, I actually decided to level up my Yanfei, mostly because since we're going to Fontaine, I'm definitely gonna need a goddamn lawyer, because something is about to go wrong once we set foot in there very fast. Especially given the Traveler's track record of bringing Brandon the criminal at least at some point. Oh man. Yeah, dude. Okay, yeah. These load times are genuinely going to kill me, man. This is it's kind of a. But yeah. Anyway, Jay. Apart from the refrigerator situation, which is unfortunate. How's your day? How's your day been so far? Well, I guess same goes to you, right? But you did already say that you just finished another art. But apart from that, anything interesting been happening with all of y'all? Okay, let's see. Okay. Oh god. Oh, back on Modern Warfare 2. I see. Well, I hope you're having fun with it, man.
Freeze to the core. Eye for an eye.
Man, no, dang, I think her burst didn't crit. That's unfortunate.
Illusion shattered.
Really a bad thing when your source of big BP damage doesn't crit. Whatever. Just keep wailing on him. Eat him up. Ah! Oh god, ow. chill, please.
Shine down.
Providing cover fire. Let's keep going.
Beg for mercy.
Oh god.
Crush. Flood of frost.
Oh god.
Yeah.
Well. Whatever. Okay, we got 3 juvenile jades out of that. And this one's meh. That's a pretty meh artifact actually. Okay, so checking over Yanfei real quick. How much of those materials will I need to get her to phase 6? Even though it'll probably still take a while because I have not leveled her up to 80 just yet. And well, I'll still need those, but yeah, I guess that can wait. Alright, yeah, okay, while we're waiting for the Primogenesis Bishop to respawn, we can do some commissions real quick. But yeah. That looks like a that looks like a lion with the body of the dinosaur. I'm guessing you meant the boss I just fought, the Primogenesis Bishop, or as I like to call it, Discount Ajdaha. Oh wait, no, never mind. You probably won't get that joke.
You want to learn some Favonia's blade work? All right.
Okay,
then.
the boss
I'll
I
teach you.
just fought. Yeah,
Oh,
okay,
yes.
okay. So yeah.
I'll teach you all right.
You know what? Partially only because I know what bishops better resemble, at least in universe. I don't really see the resemblance of it. Well, I don't see the lion-esque resemblance, but dinosaur, yeah, I can kind of see it. Oh wait, no, actually, now that I think about it, yeah, okay, I can see why you thought it looked like a lion. Yeah, okay, never mind. Yeah, I think I can see it now.
Gather.
Oh shit! Oh god!
Illusion shattered.
Final warning.
Oh god!
Shut
Wait,
up.
no. Let me beat up the towers.
More speed.
Thank you. Wait. Oh wait. Hold on. Did the fucking pillar kill that Mita churl? Lol. Bozo. Okay. Let's place a pillar there. Get up here and then stabby, 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 stab, stab. Get off. Get off your damn soapbox. Alright, okay. So, okay, we have another commission right over there, so we can... Yeah, it's close enough that we can just run. Ah! Oh, right, yeah, I probably don't have this... right. Yeah, I probably don't have a spoiler tag up on my stream layout at the moment, but you know what? That's fine because I'm not actually well, I am doing my daily commissions first before anything else. So at least like there's some time for people who want to tune into the stream to actually watch or lurk without risking spoilers or anything like that. So it's fine. It's fine. And again, I'm not necessarily expecting to finish, to even finish Act 1 anyway, though I am hoping to. Oh god, oh god. Oh god. Okay, Oh wait, it's the it's the ley line defense mission. Okay. All right. How we do this? Fuck you, rocks.
Is order. Solidify.
Oh, god. Not me running into my own goddamn pillar. Open Genshin 10k MB download, what the fuck?
Final warning.
Yeah, it's like, I think it's like 100 gigs. Yeah, it's, Fontaine's a really big update. And I can tell you right now, there's one simple reason why the update is so goddamn
More
big.
speed.
Rendering water. That's
Will
really
have
it.
order.
Precision.
Shudder. Huh? Freeze to the core.
Well, I guess I'm suffering from success again. Maawa kayo sa potato phone ko. Yeah. Yeah, honestly, I've actually been eligible for a new phone for I've actually been eligible for a new phone for some reason. I think it has something to do with the fact that my eldest sister actually works at Globe, but I've just never gotten around to it for a number of reasons. Yeah, I should probably cash in on that soon. Especially since either that or I'm really gonna have to do a very deep cleaning of my laptop storage, cause I probably do have a lot of files that I probably don't really even need anymore, so I can probably just dump those or at least put them somewhere else, like in my other external hard drive or something or other. Yeah. Anyway, where's my last commission? Okay, so my last commission is actually over there, which is technically on the way back to the boss. So yeah, okay. But yeah, it is a rough day, especially for people with them potato phones. Ay, putang ina.
Gather.
Shine down. More speed.
Oh wait, this is, okay, we have to destroy the balloon. Okay, I'm dumb. Okay, this should be quick, especially since I'm using Eula, who can just smack this with ease. And okay, wait, there we go. Oh wait, what the? Okay, yay, daily commissions. Huzzah.
Shudder.
Actually nga, yung isang friend ko, si Wombo, you may have either seen him hang out here in the chat occasionally, or I've actually seen him play alongside me in a few of my past Genshin streams. But yeah, Wombo has actually since deleted Genshin off of his PC, partially because he doesn't play it as much anymore, and because of the massive hit to storage that the Fontaine update update adds. He's decided that if he's gonna play Genshin for anytime soon, for the time being, he'll probably just do it strictly on his phone. Yeah, he has a really good phone. He has a really good phone for gaming. I've actually seen it myself when we hung out one time. So yeah, that's pretty dope. Actually, wait, teka lang, hold on. I've been doing a lot of talking. Wait, hold on. Let me hydrate real quick. Putangin na. God, I actually spilled a bit of water onto my shorts. Damn it. Yeah. Well, that's unfortunate. Oh, right, yeah, hold on. I forgot. There are a bunch of things that I can claim from the mail right now. Okay, so, yeah. New Primo code. maintenance rewards and this thing. But I'll. Oh, wait a minute. Wait, we get 50 Primo Gems from this survey. What the shit? Okay, yeah, you know what? I'll do this later after stream. But I'll just claim all of these for now. Okay. And meanwhile, well, time for one more round with this thing.
Illusion shattered. Engaging.
Order guide you.
Crush.
Oh god. Ah!
Shine down.
Oh god, oh god.
Ha. Final warning.
Shudder! Vengeance will be mine!
Ah!
Huh?
Come on! Come on! Ah man, did it not crit again? Jesus!
Solidify.
There is no escape. Providing cover fire. Crush.
Oh god. Oh god. Rock.
This is order. Stabilize.
Oh god, okay,
Beg for
please
mercy.
die, please 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 die. Oh god,
Rack and ruin!
thank you. Alright, let's go claim some more shit. Oh hey, another 3 Juvenile Jade, awesome. And Trash Flower, damn it. Okay, let's head back to Leo Harbor and claim our daily commission and expedition rewards, since I'm pretty sure at least most of those are bound to be done by now. The expeditions, I mean. Okay, yeah. We've been here for about an hour already, so I only really have like most likely I'll only really have 4 hours for Archon Quest stuff, probably.
Thank you for
So
And
if
Astra
the
Abyssal.
first act of the
Welcome to
Fontaine
the-
Archon Quest is much longer than that, then yeah, I may have to cut it short. I possibly may have to cut it short by then, especially if it just so happens that I am gonna be meeting with my thesis group mates later tonight to continue discussing the revision, continue discussing revisions for our paper. So yeah. Okay, so these 3 are not quite done actually. Okay, so okay, one final thing before we actually get started with the Fontaine Archon quests. We are going to be quickly going through the test runs for the characters on the banner right now. So as usual, I'll be doing this from right to left, which means we're starting this off with my boy Bennett. Okay, so we have Bennett, Changling, Xingqiu, and Lisa on the team. Okay.
Nice and spicy!
Okay,
Rain outlines your fate.
wait, hang on.
You've been a
Look
naughty
up.
boy. Let's spark.
Teamwork is trick.
Oh!
Witness the power of Gua. Come
Wait,
a little
Lisa!
closer.
Look up!
Everybody stand back.
just zippy zappy. Alright. That was a boy. That was the boy, Bennett. Alright, so that's one. So I'm just gonna claim those real quick. So next up is the first of the new Fontaine characters that we'll be taking a look at. Elegance in the Shadows, Lynette. Alright, let's see what the heck she's all about. Alright, let's take a look at the description actually. Lynette's elemental skill allows her to execute an Enigma Thrust, dealing animal damage. When the skill is held, Lynette will enter a high-speed pilfering shadow state, so basically Yellen, and unleash her Enigma Thrust when the state ends. By using her elemental burst, Lynette will summon a Bogglecat box that can taunt and attack nearby opponents. When the Bogglecat box comes into contact with certain elements, it will change colors and fire vivid shots that deal damage. That deal damage from the corresponding element. Additional elemental orbs will drop during the trial event challenge to facilitate the testing of the trial character's elemental burst. Alright, so here's Lynette. She cute. Alright, okay, so level 80, 18k HP, attack, a bit of elemental mastery, rocking a sacrificial sword. I suppose that's that makes sense. Running a 5-piece Vera Distant set. Alright. C0. Okay. And then her talent. So normal attack and then the enigmatic feint. Flicks her mantle and Enigma Thrust. So okay. Okay, so wait. Okay, restore Lynette's HP based on her max HP, and in the 4 seconds afterward, she will lose a certain amount of HP per second. Ah, okay, so that's why she has a bit of HP on her. Huh. Never imagined that we'd have an animal character that at least kind of scales off of HP. Although it only really seems to be for the HP regeneration thing and the self-healing. Okay, Lynette raises her mantle high. Oh wait, magic trick astonishing shift. Lynette raises her mantle high, dealing AoE animal damage using skillful sleight of hand to make a giant Bogglecat box appear. Taunts nearby opponents, attracting attacks. Deals animal damage to nearby opponents when Bogglecat in corresponding element and fire vivid. Okay. Okay, let's see what this is about. Okay, let's start off with Fischl. And then Xingqiu, cause why not?
Time to act.
And then
Surprise! Let the magic begin! Shadow Raven, let night fall! You're toast! Boba, get them!
Rain Cutter.
oh god. Oh, there's a lot of shit going on.
Over here! Cue the spotlight! Surprise!
Okay, hold on. Before I actually leave, I kind of want to take a look at her normal attacks. So 2, 3, 4. Okay, so just 4 normal attacks and then her charge attack. Okay. Okay, let's try it again.
Over here! Wings of darkness! Come, sever night from day!
Oh,
Let me weave you a verse.
oh,
Be amazed!
oh.
Surprise!
Oh, okay. Oh. Okay,
Phantasmagoria.
yes. Oh god.
At the frying pan!
Rain Cutter.
Cue the spotlight! Step on up!
Okay, I'll probably have to do further study on how exactly Lynette's kit works. But yeah, so far it seems pretty fun, which is good considering that we pretty much do get her for free. So that's good. All right, let's see here. Next, okay, so back here. Okay, so I'm guessing these are materials from Fontaine. All right, next up we have Yellen, whom I already have. So well, I probably don't need to do too much studying on how Yellen's kit works. Probably, I'll just go through this real quick so I can get the rewards. Okay. All right. Okay, we're gonna do that and then got this. And
You're in for a
then
little shock. Blitz.
Nuka!
This way will be
And
frozen.
then and then these are first, and then
Game's up. Time's over.
Cool it.
Ah, God, okay.
Frostbite. Things are about to get dicey. Busted.
Crimson, did you eat? Yeah, don't worry. I already had lunch. Don't worry. Okay, anyway, I will. Wait, what about you? Have you not eaten yet? Guys, seriously, for the love of God, if you haven't eaten lunch yet, please do so. Right? Right, please tell me you've eaten. Damn it, right. Ah, whatever. Whatever, go get yourself something to eat or something. I don't know, kahit ano, onti lang. Just get something on your stomach. Anyway, in the meantime, let's go take a look at the main man himself, Linny, or Linne, whatever, or however you prefer to pronounce it. I don't know. Alright, so Linny is a bow user, actually. Well, I say bow user, but part of his normal attack chain has him throwing cards, which is actually pretty cool. Hey, putang ina, wait. Okay, so this is his signature bow, the first great magic. Crit damage substat. Damage dealt by charge attacks. Okay, so yeah, from what I understand of Linny's kit, he's actually a charge shot DPS. So literally a Pyro Ganyu of sorts. Albeit probably a bit more nuanced than Ganyu. I don't know. So mostly because of that, I was already kind of turned off of Linny's kit, of Linny, gameplay wise, because I'm honestly not too much into characters that rely on charge shots to deal damage, which is why I still vastly prefer Yoimiya as far as bow characters go. But yeah, anyway, so this is one of the new sets that he's rocking right now. The Marchasi Hunter. I don't know how to pronounce that. I'll probably have to look that up later. Fuck, I'm dumb. All right, so okay, so hard force translocation. So normal shots, plunging shots, charge attack. Performs a more precise aim shot while aiming. Flames will run across the arrowhead before being fired. Different effects will occur based on times when charging. Level 1, basically a normal pyro infused arrow. And then charge level 2, fires off a prop arrow that deals pyro damage, and upon hit will summon a Grinmalkin hat. Ha! Shit, wait! Oh god. Let's see. When firing prop arrow when Linny has more than 60% HP, he will consume a portion of his HP to obtain 1 prop surplus stack, maximum of 5. Effect will be removed for after the character spends 30 seconds out of combat. Lowest Linny can drop through this method is 60% of his max HP. Okay, cool. Okay, Grinmalkin hat, taunt nearby opponents and attract attacks. Okay, so he has a taunt to group enemies together for his charge shots. That's actually pretty cool. I mean, I understand Ganyu also has that, but but the taunt is her skill, whereas placing the taunt is built into Linny's charge shot. Okay, only one head can exist in any given time. Arc Numa. Wait, right, yeah, that's a thing. I totally forgot about that. At certain intervals, the prop arrow will cause a Spirit Breath Thorn to descend upon its location, dealing Numa-aligned pyro damage. Right. Yeah, the Numa, the arc mechanic is also a thing with Fontaine. I actually kind of forgot about that. Okay, so what does this skill do? When used, clear all prop surplus stacks. Okay, so you do this after you get like 5 stacks max. Okay, cool. Okay, so damage will be increased according to stacks cleared and will also regenerate. Okay, so this is okay. So it's basically both damage and self heal. Okay, cool. When a Grin Malkin head created by Linny is on field, the fireworks will cause it to explode, dealing AoE pyro damage equal to that of a pyrotechnic strike. Damage dealt through Grin Malkin hand is this way. Oh, really? Yeah. Okay, so yeah. Either way, definitely, I can definitely see Linny prioritizing his normal attack out of the most out of everything else. On that note, let's see. Unleashing his magic, Linny turns himself to a Grin Malkin cat, then move around quickly. Not to be mistaken for the Grin Malkin hat. They're 2 different props. Wow. When Grin Malkin cat gets close to opponents, it will send flames falling down on them, dealing at most 1 instance of pyro damage to each opponent. When duration ends, he will dismiss Grin Malkin cat and ignite fireworks that deal AoE pyro damage, and grant summon in 1 Grin Malkin hat and grant himself 1 surplus stat. Okay, interesting. And he also has Shinobu for this team. That's interesting. Anyway, all right, let's do that. That there, and then
Light it up.
Whoa.
I'm going in.
Oh.
Let's get this show on the road.
Oh, whoa, wait, that was, oh my god.
Step right up.
Whoa, wait, hold on a minute.
Lightning purified. Stand with me.
Oh, no again. What? Oh god. Wait. Okay, this is okay. Hold on. Let me try that again. I kind of want to, yeah.
I'll settle this.
A round of applause.
Oh, God. Man, the sound effects on Linny's charge shots are actually pretty cool. What the hell? Oh god.
Lightning purified.
Oh god.
Going in.
Here comes the finale.
Oh, hang on.
Now disappear.
Okay. It's still interesting, but I probably still won't pull for him, mostly because, again, charge shot DPSs are not exactly my cup of tea. Which is why I've never pulled for Ganyu ever. Even though I'm well aware that she hits like a goddamn freight train. Anyway, that's about it for the test run. So from here, okay. Rainbow Rose. Okay.
Let them.
Okay, so now that that's done, from here, okay, we're gonna head to Caravan Rebot, which is over here. So, okay, so from here, from here, it's full-on spoiler territory. So I'm gonna put up the spoiler warning both on my stream layout and as a pinned message on the stream chat. So hold on. Fontaine Archon Quests. Okay, hold on. Maybe I'll massive spoiler alert. Fontaine Archon Quest. Okay, there we go. And then hold on. Massive spoiler warning. Doing the Fontaine Archon Quests. Alright, I'll just go ahead and pin that. Manually unpin or end of stream. So yeah, okay, there we go. Okay, meanwhile, before we actually get right into it though, how's everyone still hanging out in chat doing? Y'all still good? Well, at any rate, I'm just gonna teleport over here. Anyway, either way, and for those who happen to be lurking around, thank you for doing so. Really appreciate the support, y'all. Of course, that also goes to the rest of everyone that's hanging out in chat as well. But yeah, anyway, again, for one final time, from here it's full on spoiler territory. So yeah, I think I've already warned you like 3 times at this point. I'm not gonna do it a 4th. So yeah, anyway, the warning's right there on the stream layout. I've already pinned the message, warning about the spoilers. So yeah, anyway, hold on. Let me fix my party setup real quick. Oh! Shit! Right! I totally forgot about this! I totally forgot they changed the party setup screen as of this update. Oh my god, wait! Oh my god! Help! Okay, right. Okay. So, against my better judgment, I'm going to deploy this team, mostly for the sake of that dumbass joke that I'm bringing that I'm gonna need a fucking lawyer with me when I go to Fontaine. But here's the question. But now here's the question: Should I bring the Traveler along just for the sake of story immersion, or should I keep this team? Guys, if any of y'all in chat wanna have some input on this, please feel free. In the meantime, though, hold on. Can I change the? Wait, hold on. How do I change the damn? How do I change the damn background for the? Wait, what the? Wait, what? Did you just hear something? I'm probably tripping. Okay, but no, seriously, how do I change the? Or is the layout for the background dependent on where you are? Okay, you know what? Hold on. I'm gonna test this out real quick. Okay, so I'm gonna teleport over to Mondstadt real quick, just to check. Alright, party setup screen while we're here in Mondstadt. Oh my god, yeah, the background actually does change depending on where the hell you are. Okay. Good to see that's confirmed. Meanwhile, what if I look at my character archive? Okay, so the background in the character archive has not actually changed, which is a little sad. Okay, so if I open up the party setup again, oh, okay, there we go. Okay, now we have all these cool, these dope ass animations. Oh my god, this is all actually really fucking cool. God damn. Catching. Oh boy. Yoy. Lol. Okay. That's enough admiring. That's enough admiring the new shiny things for now. Okay, Archon Quest, go. Fuck. Okay, I'm getting distracted by all this cool new shit. Ah. Okay, but no, seriously, again, guys, for everyone still hanging out in chat, how are y'all doing? Seriously. Alright, so we are heading over this way. You know what? Fuck it. Yeah, okay. I'll momentarily tag Zhongli out of the team and bring in the Traveler. Cause why the fuck not?
This world is full of unsolved mysteries.
Man. Okay. Now another question I now have on my mind is, will I actually want to build a Hydro Traveler? Cause for me at least, part of the reason why Dendro Traveler was actually really good was that alongside Kale and Tignari, whatever, or however you prefer to pronounce it, Traveler was actually one of the was dead as one of the first few Dendro characters to be made available in the game.
Because things are so, ergo they are.
Whereas with Hydro, we already have quite a couple of good Hydro units. So yeah, I know we already got a look at what Hydro Traveler's kit is gonna be like in the 4.0 stream, but that still doesn't really tell me how good it actually is. So I guess in that regard, we're really just gonna have to find out the hard way.
Good old caravan rebut. Now let Paimon think. What were we up to the first time we came here?
Okay, hold on. Before I continue, I'm gonna check the stream. Okay. The playback is still running just fine. Okay. Alright.
Oh, Paimon remembers. Nahida's consciousness had been trapped by the doctor, but we followed the clues she left behind to help her.
Good memory.
So much time has already passed since then, and it seems Sumeru's changing for the better now that Nahida's in charge, right?
You can say that again.
Paimon just hopes this peace will last a long time, and then Nahida won't have any more new problems to deal with.
Yeah, but as long as we're around, it's kind of hard to say what will happen.
Yeah, guess you're right. We somehow always find ourselves right in the thick of it. Who knows what will happen next? Come to think of it, maybe it's all because of you. Maybe you're just a magnet for trouble.
Really? I was just thinking that you know, I was actually thinking that you might be the problem, Paimon.
Huh? Me? Before Paimon ran into you, Paimon never ran into any trouble. At most, when she was super tired, Paimon got caught in some strange whirlpool and sucked out into sea. And even then, you fished Paimon out. Anyway, for Nahida's sake, maybe we should think about heading to our next destination for now.
Yeah. Alright, next stop, Fontaine.
Ah, look who it is.
Oh!
Running into you in a place like this? I can see you two still love wandering around.
Hey, Dia!
Oh, it's Dia! Since when are we just wandering around? We're usually taking care of some serious business. Even though it may have nothing to do with our journey.
Lol, Paimon!
But never mind that. What brings you here?
I just finished a commission in the desert for a usual client of mine. Nothing too interesting. Just escorting a shipment of goods. I'm on my way to report back.
Oh?
That's when I saw you two all the way over there, chatting away. What were you two talking about anyway?
Oh, we were actually just making plans to head to Fontaine. Oh!
Huh? You serious?
Yeah.
Can't say I saw that coming. But you are travelers after all. I guess you'd never stay for too long in one place.
Nope.
Bumping into you like this will become a rarity. I'm starting to feel sad just thinking about it.
Sorry, Dia.
Hey, how about I gather a few mercs to escort you to? What do you say?
Huh?
Thanks, but no need. Oh, Paimon had no clue you'd miss us so much. But don't worry, we'll come back to see everyone when we get a chance.
Yeah, it's not goodbye forever. I mean, we've done the same for everyone else we've met so far, so yeah.
Sounds good. All you need to do to get to Fontaine is cross this stretch of desert and navigate some waterways. Knowing you two, I'm sure it won't be anything you can't handle. So, when are you leaving?
We'll leave as soon as we're done with a few more preparations.
Oh, wait a sec. Paimon just remembered there are still a few dishes in Sumeru that Paimon hasn't tried yet.
What?
Now, where's that list Paimon made?
Classic Paimon. Oomst?
I see. Guess you won't be needing a going-away party or anything. It's sad enough to see you go like this. Though, now that I think about it, Sumeru wouldn't be what it is today without you. Seems true heroes always prefer leaving quietly.
By the way, should we go say bye to Nahida?
Well, I mean, we could, but I'm sure she'll know from our dreams anyway.
Oh, good point. Then there's no need to bother her in the real world.
Then, I guess this is goodbye for now, Traveler in Paimon. Whether as a client or a friend, you're always welcome to come find me.
Yeah, take care. We'll see you later, Dia.
Goodbye, Dia. Bye-bye, Sumeru.
Ah, man. Wow. After settling matters in Sumeru, you approach the border with Fontaine. Oh boy! Oh boy, these load times are killing me! Ah, man. Okay, there we go. Oh! Hello? Oh, there it is! I'm refusing to do the quest and instead walk into Fontaine Le Mouth. Although, actually, right, you probably might not even have to. Cause, hold on. I don't remember the exact details, but, the 4.0 stream said that at least for any of the newer players, or at least if they haven't unlocked Fontaine yet, like they haven't progressed that far into the story to unlock Fontaine, there's actually an open. There actually is an open waypoint. Literally somewhere on the literally just outside Fontaine that you can teleport to instead. So you can start farming for Fontaine materials easier if you haven't unlocked the story portion of Fontaine yet. So yeah. Anyway, right. Good to see that you're still here. So. Yeah, okay, so you're not doing the quest. I hope you don't mind spoilers then. Okay, but yeah, anyway. Man. Alright. Before I proceed though, since we're here, we might as well take a take a quick screenshot. So I'm gonna bump it up. Wait, we can bump it to 0.9? But either way, yeah, I'll briefly put it to render 1.0 for now. Hold on, just let me position this real quick. Yeah, of course, I eat spoilers for breakfast. Right, yeah, I do recall you saying that at one point, actually. But yeah, anyway, Rai. Here. This is part of the reason why the Fontaine update is so big. They have so much water to render and make sure to render, and not just render in such a way that it actually looks good. Anyway, so yeah, guys, assuming you haven't for those who haven't started the Fontaine Archon Quest just yet, yeah, welcome to Fontaine. Well, almost actually. We're not quite inside yet, but it's literally right there now. Oh boy, what is the music in Fontaine going to be like, I wonder? Man. Also, I feel the need to point out, from what I understand, okay, from the looks of it, majority of Fontaine is straight up elevated. It's literally atop a pile of land that has whole ass waterfalls. That's actually a little wild to think about, not gonna lie. Look at all these shits! Oh hey, look at that. I hear birds. Okay, so yeah, we're supposed to head that way. Oh, wait! Oh, dear Lord. Oh, God, it's begun. Oh, no. Oh, man. Oh, boy, here we go again. Teka lang. Hold on, wait. Also, whoa, okay. I'm already liking how this music sounds. Hold on. I'm gonna crop this shot real quick. Okay, so I now have this is actually my first official look on the Hydroculus, actually. I have actually not seen what the Hydroculus looks like before now. Shit. Okay, wow. Damn it. Wait, no, stop clicking the boat. Found Hydroculus. Wait. I got the Fontaine now, Lamal. Hey, let's go. I'm guessing you used that teleport waypoint that I mentioned, or nah? Oh, hello, people. Okay, bye. Wouldn't gliding be faster? No, it wouldn't, Venti. It actually wouldn't. Oh, what the? Hello. Well.
After crossing all that sand and water, we finally made it! Oh, this must be Fontaine's port!
Looks like it.
Wow! Everything looks so advanced in Fontaine! Paimon's heard that the industry here is extremely recently developed, and there are all kinds of unusual machines.
Yeah, so I've heard. And actually, it's even more impressive than I expected. What the shit?
Just seeing the sights as a tourist
Wait, ayos ka na mo siya ka Fontaine Lamau?
Maybe it would be better if we found something to do.
Maybe?
What do you think?
Maybe we can start by meeting the Hydro Archon? I don't know.
Good idea. Nahida gave us loads of useful information. Seeking out the Seven is probably still our best source for information at this point.
Yeah. Yeah, the whole point of this journey is to find Lumine. And also the truth.
Yeah, the more we can learn, the better.
Right.
So, what do you think the Hydro Archon's like? Will we get along? Nahida said that she has a very unique personality, whatever that means.
Speaking as a third party, it cannot mean anything good.
To learn about a nation's god, start with the nation's people. There seems to be some locals talking over there. Let's go see if we can join the party.
Yeah, I suppose asking wouldn't hurt.
If you ask me, it's a tragedy how things ended for him. Clearly, he was a pretty decent person.
Uh-oh, I already don't like the sound of that. Uh-oh.
Yeah, I didn't expect that kind of ending for him. I thought he would at least fight on a little longer for his family.
Huh?
I was expecting a sudden plot twist, but it's a pity that it never happened. Still, his story is quite the tearjerker.
Excuse me. Can I help you two? I couldn't help but notice you standing here listening.
Oh,
Hi! We're travelers new to Fontaine, and we had something we wanted to ask, but you seem to be really busy talking about some kind of play, so we didn't want to interrupt.
yeah.
Play? Oh, no. We're talking about something that really happened. In fact, it's a case that was just heard a few days ago.
Huh? What?
Really? Like, a real trial? But the way you were talking about it and the words you used just now made it sound like some kind of story.
Well, good tales are often based on true stories, aren't they? And what you see in reality may also be someone deliberately putting on an act while harboring ulterior motives.
Huh.
Whether something is true or not simply isn't that important. The main thing is whether the story being acted out on the stage is splendid enough. Oh, but it looks like you're not from around here. You probably don't know that the Fontaine Court of Justice is called the Opera Epiclese, or more commonly known as just the Opera House.
So you guys see trials as a sort of opera, basically, like a show.
But, shouldn't court cases be treated a little more seriously than that? Not to question Fontaine's way of doing things. It's just that putting someone on trial is usually a very serious thing.
Yeah.
No worries. Other visitors to Fontaine have wondered the same thing. You could say that we just don't want to waste the moving stories behind those cases.
Okay.
And as for your worries about whether the cases are treated with due reverence, we have the absolutely just and honorable Chief Justice Neuvillette, as well as the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal, a machine created by the Archon. Between the machine and the Chief Justice, false charges and injustice are a thing of the past now.
Judgment device created by the Archon. So this is the nation of justice.
Oratrice? Is it some kind of machine too? Oh, Paimon's curious. We should check it out if we get the chance. Wait, Paimon almost forgot to ask you our question. Do you know what we should do if we want to meet the Hydro Archon?
Oh, yeah, that's basically what her question boils down to. But, if it's too much trouble, then ask.
Oh, that's easy. Just go to the Opera House. Lady Furina practically lives there. You could definitely say it's her biggest passion.
I see.
I think what they mean is that they wish to speak with the Archon personally.
Oh, yeah, that's what we meant.
In that case, I'm afraid it's going to be a tad more difficult. You'll have to make an appointment well in advance, and it'll depend on whether or not she has any time slots available.
Wait, a whole ass appointment? Is she really that busy?
Huh. Is the Hydro Archon super busy taking care of official stuff? Wait, didn't you say that she's always at the Opera House?
No. Lady Furina seldom takes an interest with the nation's affairs.
Huh?
The reason it's difficult to make an appointment is simply because she's incredibly popular.
That's so.
That's right. After all, she is the Archon. Though she may tend to get a little dramatic from time to time, people can't get enough of her.
Huh. First time Paimon's ever heard of an Archon being described that way before. Wait! Paimon gets now! The Hydro Archon is kinda like a big celebrity here, right?
Yeah, I suppose you could say that. Perhaps you could even say our mascot.
The Hydro Archon is their mascot? I don't know why, but that just sounds straight up goofy. Not gonna lie.
Hang on. This is still Fontaine's Archon you're talking about. You should show some more respect.
See, even Rita thinks so. Oh, right, we don't actually know. Right, we don't actually know their names in universe. It's just being displayed.
Yes, you're right. I guess I should at least try to be a little more respectful in front of visitors. Otherwise, I might get arrested and find myself face to face with Monsieur Neuvillette.
Come on. Sure, there's a lot of laws here, but nobody's going to be arrested for saying something disrespectful about the Hydro Archon.
So it seems like the people of Fontaine really like the Hydro Archon, but not necessarily to the point of reverence, if that makes sense.
Alright, I think we get it. Thank you! At least we now know that we can find the Hydro Archon at the Opera House.
Well, yeah, well, that's something.
But who knows how long making an appointment will take? Guess we could have a look around the city in the meantime.
Yeah, I guess.
Hey! What are you looking over there for?
Actually, there's a girl over there. She's staying alone for quite some time.
Huh.
Oh, Papa!
Something's the matter. She isn't going to jump into the water, is she?
Oh, well, I didn't expect to see Lynette here. Okay, so, funny story. Literally in the back of my mind, I was wondering, I wonder if Lynette is going to be I wonder if we're going to meet any of the Fontaine playable characters anytime soon. And one of the possible choices for the very first of the playable Fontaine characters we meet was Lynette. I just didn't expect to see her right there. Oh, help me.
Maybe we better go check on her.
Yeah, yeah. Alright, and there we go. That was the opening segment of Chapter 4, Act 1. What's the name of the quest? Chapter 4, Act 1, Prelude of Blanchard and Northseer. I don't know if I pronounced that right. Prelude of Blanchard and Northseer. Fuck! Pronunciations! I'm not good at French.
Hey, how about we get some tickets to the next trial?
I think we'd better wait and see what kind of case it is first.
Oh, God. I already don't like the sound of that. Anyway. Hello? Ma'am? Are you okay? Are you just chilling by the water? Because if you're just chilling, then that's perfectly reasonable. I'm just...
Hello there. Excuse me. Are you alright?
Huh?
Oh.
I'm fine. Thanks.
Oh, okay, cool.
Oh, okay then. We just noticed that you seem to be worried about something.
About many things, actually. But there's nothing I can do but just keep my troubles to myself. I was just reminiscing about a place my brother and I would play when we were kids. It was just atop that hill over there. See?
You're pointing at the sea. Wait, are you saying that you and your brother lived in the water?
Maybe they're merfolk or some other fantastical race from Fontaine. I don't know. I'm new here.
No, people call the waters around Fontaine a sea. It's actually just an inland lake that's filled with fresh water.
Oh?
And no, I can still see that hill clearly in my memories. Now it's been completely submerged.
Wait, what?
He would skip and jump, tossing sand in the wind. The sun shone brightly, and the air was filled with the scent of the sea. But now, the water is gradually swallowing our memories. It won't be long before it swallows us.
Okay, and there's the looming crisis that seems to be affecting Fontaine right there. Okay, setup. We're clear. Okay, we're good on the setup as far as the underlying problem is concerned. I guess. Dang.
Sorry. Paimon doesn't really get what you mean.
I don't believe we've had the
hello.
pleasure of meeting. Are you Lynette's new friends?
No.
Oh, and you are?
Thanks for looking after my sister. She often comes here to reminisce about our childhood, that's all. There's no need for any concern. Allow me to introduce myself. I'm Linny, and this is my sister Lynette. If I had to guess, I'd say you must be travelers from abroad.
Well, you guessed right. We're new here.
Nice to meet you. Paimon is Paimon, and this is the Traveler. We just arrived in Fontaine.
That's right.
We were just talking with your sister. Even though we didn't really get what she was saying.
Well, you didn't, but...
I see. It's unusual for Lynette to be so willing to talk with anyone. In fact, she seldom speaks at all. I'm usually the only one she ever talks to.
Oh, well, in this case, I'm honored.
Oh, really? Then you two are just like us. Paimon's always the one talking for some reason.
Paimon, I've been talking the whole time. The game just won't let me. And... just let me. And because you always steal all my lines!
So that's how you think it is?
Yes!
I also think my brother can be too talkative at times.
Oh my god, I already love Lynette. Okay.
Seems you were right, Paimon. We are quite similar.
I already love this. Okay. Okay, I think Lynette instantly just shot up within my top 30.
So, what did Lynette mean just now when she said that the water is engulfing your memories? And that it won't be long before it engulfs you too?
Oh, that. It's from a prophecy that's been circulating in Fontaine for some time now.
A prophecy?
Well, I suppose prophecy isn't exactly the right word, because that implies a certain amount of uncertainty. There's no doubt about what's happening in Fontaine now.
Oh, what's happening in Fontaine, if you don't mind me asking?
Where to begin?
Take your time.
Let's put that question on hold for a moment. We still haven't formally greeted each other yet, have we?
Oh, I suppose we haven't.
Did all the introductions earlier not count?
Hello, traveler.
Oh, what the? Linny? Hello, pleasure to meet you.
And hello, Paimon.
Hey! Why didn't Paimon get a handshake? You're not poking fun at Paimon, are you?
Please, don't take offense. Just consider it a sort of etiquette we have here in Fontaine when making new friends. You should remember it. It might prove useful.
Okay.
Oh, alright then. Well, Paimon's just happy to have a local friend now.
Oh man, that line is probably going to hit different if it turns out that Linny is kind of like a sleeper agent or a mole or something. I don't know. Oh god.
By the way, we were just getting ready to go to the Opera House to meet the Hydro Archon. Would you be able to show us the way?
So you're going to see Lady Furina? No problem at all. In fact, I was planning to go to the Opera House later myself. I'll gladly take you once I finish things here.
Alright.
Please, follow me.
Okay. Lead the way. Is there a title I can call you? I mean, or because we just met, but yeah, never mind. Oh, what the?
You said you were going to see Lady Furina? Well, it seems Lady Furina has come to see you.
Wait, what? Huh? Oh, hello! Hello, man! Oh, and there she is. What the heck?
So, she's the Hydro Archon? But how did she know we were looking for her?
I guess we're about to find out.
My dear people, rich and poor, those with cup in hand and those with nothing at all, raise your glasses in celebration. If you don't have one, then just raise your hand in lieu.
Okay, let's just pretend that there's a whole ass crowd.
See, two unfamiliar travelers have arrived in our nation. Come, let us make a toast in honor of
wait,
this
hold on!
traveler and his companion, who have journeyed here from distant lands.
Wait, hold on. Okay, before I continue that, wait. I just noticed something. Furina may be the second character amongst the playable cast in Genshin to also sort of have heterochromia. Because her eyes are each a different shade of blue. One of them is light blue with a darker blue tear-shaped iris. It's a tear-shaped pupil. I mean, and the other one is literally just reversed. I literally just noticed that.
Is she talking about us?
I'm gonna have to assume so. And nobody here seems to be holding a glass, actually.
I've long heard of the turmoil and chaos you left in your wake as you visited other nations. But I welcome you nevertheless. No, I have come to receive you personally.
Okay, I'm a little suspicious of how that was phrased. We're about to be branded criminals. I'm sure of it. We are not gonna have a good time.
Fear is for insignificant cowards.
Oh God!
I am a god, and I will never entertain the notion of such meaningless wariness. You can be rest assured, I see clearly your sincerity.
I still don't know if I like the sound of that.
Of course, seeking an audience with me is the most sensible thing to do. It will allow you to truly behold my power and witness my authority. Intelligent people always gather under the correct banner.
Oh, man.
I, Focalors, hereby welcome you to the nation of Hydro and acknowledge the value and significance of your trip. Now, you may rejoice in this.
Well, finding the Archon was easy enough.
Yeah, Paimon still can't believe it. Feels like we've only been here for a few minutes.
Actually, we've been here for like half an hour already.
But the Hydro Archon's entrance was, how should Paimon describe it? A little over the top? Miss Hydro Archon? How did you know we were coming?
I see. As Outlanders, you inevitably lack even some of the most basic understanding. Don't forget that even the gods audience can be divided into the mediocre and the excellent. I suppose it's only natural for you to be awestruck by my abilities. You had best stop and consider. Do you really have the noble qualities
back to
and
the welcome back to the stream,
necessary
Jay.
to communicate with a god?
Oh,
All
wait.
it takes is a flick of my finger for me to know everything about you.
Ah, wait, hold on. I think I know what happened. That guy over there on the right was actually in Caravan Rebot at the very start of the quest. I think he actually left for Fontaine. I think when he left, he actually let Furina in on our arrival. That we be making our way there, which is how she knows. At least I think that's what happened. All right, yeah. Anyway, Jay, since you just got back, I actually got started with the Fontaine Archon Quests. So yeah.
Whoa. Talk about sounding high and mighty.
Well, it feels like she can't get over herself, but then again, she kind of looks like a kid. So.
Oh? What's with these looks? Perhaps the welcoming ceremony still isn't enough? What else should I say then?
Is she waiting for us to start talking?
Shit, yeah.
Wow, I didn't expect to see Lady Furina here. What a surprise! Wait, does this mean they're the legendary blonde traveler? How did I not notice before?
Oh, okay, cool. We already have a goddamn title here. Okay, sure. But you know what makes sense?
Hey, what's all the commotion? Oh, is that Lady Furina? Is there some kind of drama going on?
Of course. That's the blonde traveler. The one all those stories are about. Lady Furina came here to personally see him.
Wait, duel?
Oh,
What?
I bet this is gonna be the duel of the century.
Huh?
Ooh, I've got to see this. I knew Lady Furina would never disappoint.
Wait, what do you mean duel? The fuck?
Yes, but don't get too excited now. My dear believers and spectators alike tend to get quite rowdy, and despite the noise, I've come to tolerate all their ruckus. You may consider this my reward to all of you. I have determined that there will be an epic duel between myself and this traveler from another land.
What?
Just as you were hoping to see.
What?
Now she wants to fight? Aren't we getting a little ahead of ourselves?
Fighting gods, huh? Got a bit of a resume. Bring it on!
Are you not afraid? Might I remind you that this is a duel against the divine?
What are you trying to do, traveler? Provoking a god in front of her people?
Stand down, Clorend. I admire his bravery. Few have the courage to draw their sword against a god. He is obviously a true warrior. Unfortunately, people nowadays only crave to be thrilled, and a mere duel will not slake their thirst for excitement.
Huh. Yeah, she's right. Just a duel wouldn't be all that interesting.
On Araneus, criminals are always requesting duels to defend their honor. They're getting a bit old, to tell the truth.
You see. Then, as the god of justice,
well,
I shall face this traveler in another kind of duel. A duel in court!
Yenfei, we need your help!
Whoa, all right! Now that'll be worth seeing!
Well,
right. This is Fontaine, after all. Such a grand opera house, it would be a pity not to use it.
Why do you care so much about the crowd's reactions? Seems you've spent a little too much time in the opera house. Besides, how exactly do you plan to have a duel in court? You mean you're going to put us on trial?
we literally just got here. With all due respect.
Oh, we have reason to put you on trial. It's obvious, isn't it?
How so?
According to Fontaine law, no one is permitted to release any flying objects within Fontaine city limits during the first 3 days of each month. You are clearly guilty of violating this law, no?
Furina, I swear to God, if you're talking about Paimon, I am actually going to strangle the shit out of you!
Oh, so that's what they've done wrong. That's our Lady Furina. No one knows the laws of Fontaine like she does.
You call that obvious? What kind of law is that? Wait, flying object? You mean Paimon?
Precisely! Now, if you two have no objections, then in the name of the Hydro Archon, I order your arrest.
Really?
My apologies, Lady Furina. I don't mean to spoil the fun, but if you would allow me to interject...
Linny, please, for the love of God, save our asses!
I don't think that Paimon here meets the definition of a flying object.
You tell her, Linny! Finally someone who's not crazy. How could anyone call Paimon a flying object?
You're more a flying person than anything.
Great magician Linny, my beloved citizen. I'll permit you to object, but how exactly do you plan to prove your claim?
As a magician who just rained on your parade, I naturally should shoulder the responsibility of saving the show. So, with such an audience gathered here, allow me to perform a trick for everyone.
Huh? What the? Huh? Huh?
Ta-da!
What the?
What's that on Paimon's back? Hey, when did you do that?
When Linny patted you on the back.
There. As you can all clearly see, Paimon should be classified as, well, something like a balloon. This rope has been in the Traveler's hand all along. It was just that no one could see it before.
Huh? You call that magic? You've got to be joking.
I thought it was pretty good. Nice one.
Huh. I'm not sure what to think. It seems Lady Furina's charges no longer hold water.
Well, she's certainly amused by that.
Amusing. Very amusing, Linny. Just the sort of unexpected twist that I enjoy. With you here, today's performance can finally be called complete.
Performance? You see all this as a performance?
In which case, consider the matter of your trial resolved. The god of justice will not bring charges against an innocent person.
Oh dear.
But when there are valid grounds, I will not only judge travelers from abroad, but even the gods of other lands.
Oh boy.
I look forward to seeing your upcoming performance at the Opera House, Mr. Linny and Miss Lynette. That's enough for now. Toodaloo!
Man.
And just like that, she's gone. Well, that's the most unpredictable Archon Paimon's ever seen. We never even had a chance to ask her anything. But that's a problem for future Paimon. That whole scene just now was really...
Thanks for the save, Linny. Did you know this was going to happen?
Don't mention it. I just happened to remember that there was such a law, so I did a little preparation, just in case. I didn't think it would actually come in handy.
Well, good on you for thinking ahead.
So, now do you see what kind of god Lady Furina is?
Very much so.
She can be a bit confusing at times, but she is still amenable to reason.
Yeah, confusing is a good way to put it.
Anyway, Paimon had no idea you were a magician, Linny. It sounded like you'll be performing at the Opera House, right?
I just know a few simple tricks I use to make a living. Lynette is my assistant. It will actually be my first time performing on the most prestigious stage in Fontaine, the Opera House.
But isn't the Opera House where criminal trials are held in Fontaine?
When there are no public trials being held, the Opera House hosts a variety of other performances. To the people of Fontaine, the line between a trial and a performance can be a little blurred.
I've noticed.
And speaking of performances, I would be remiss to forego this opportunity gifted by fate. Might I invite the two of you to see my performance?
My brother's always excited to make new friends.
Oh, sure. We don't really have anything to do now, and we wanted to go to the Opera House anyway.
Well, in that case, I'd be delighted.
Splendid. In that case, why don't we go together? I'll show you the way. I just have something to take care of first.
Any way I can help?
You really mean it? Then I'll take you up on your offer.
Hey, no problem.
This is a magical item known as a magic pocket. Perhaps you can help me distribute them to the people here.
Oh. Okay.
Huh? What are they going to use it for?
About that... You asked me before about the prophecy, right? Let me start by telling you a little more about what it entails. I'm not sure exactly when it began, but a prophecy has been circulating around Fontaine. It says that every person in Fontaine is born with sin. No matter how the nation of justice holds trial after trial, this sin cannot be absolved. Until one day, the water levels in Fontaine will rise, and the sinful people will slowly be drowned. In the end, the people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only the Hydro Archon will remain, weeping on her throne. Only then will the sins of the people of Fontaine be washed away.
That sounds pretty gloomy. Why are people in Fontaine born with sin? What is that supposed to mean?
There are lots of guesses. Some say that the ancestors of Fontaine stole the power of the seas and stirred its wrath. Others say that the people of Fontaine never heeded the first Hydro Archon's warnings and offended Celestia. But here in Fontaine, evidence is what matters. There hasn't been concrete evidence for any of these claims, so they can only be regarded as conjecture.
I suppose that's fair.
If even the people in Fontaine don't know what sin they committed, wouldn't it be better just to ignore the prophecy completely? Why bother feeling guilty all the time?
Even putting aside considerations that this is Fontaine we're dealing with, I don't think it's that simple, Paimon.
That's exactly what the people did at first. But in the last few years, the water levels in Fontaine have actually started rising.
Now the water is engulfing our memories, and it won't be long before it engulfs us. That must be what you meant.
Many places have already been completely submerged, and now lie beneath the sea.
Many people carry on with their lives as before and shrug it off as a natural phenomenon. But my family and I think that the people of Fontaine shouldn't ignore the possibility, which would end up sentencing them to death. We hope that at least the people who reside near the waterfront can move away before it's too late. So, we've started distributing magic pockets to them. As a magical item, these magic pockets have astonishing capacity. I'm sure they will come in handy when people are moving their belongings.
Ah!
Oh, Paimon gets it! It's like preparing for a rainy day! But this is more than a bit of rain.
Yeah, so if the prophecy is true, and honestly I'm honestly willing to believe that at this point, is there no way to prevent the disaster?
Perhaps only absolute power could ever contend with such a catastrophe. But who knows? We're just tiny specks in the grand scheme of things. Now, if you'd like to help, then please give these magic pockets to anyone nearby. Be sure to convince them to take it, regardless of what they say.
Alright, we'll do our best. Okay, so, that was a very interesting first encounter with the Hydro Archon. And yeah, just as I predicted, yeah, Furina's a goddamn brat. Oh boy. Yeah, dealing with her is definitely gonna be a handful to say the least. But anyway, now that we're done with that long ass scene, how's everyone in chat doing? Are y'all still good? Anyway, hello.
What's this? So you also believe in the prophecy. Keep it. I won't have any use for it.
What? You mean you don't believe in the prophecy?
No, I believe in the prophecy. But I also believe in another story.
Oh?
The story says that people once lived in the ocean. They were one with the ocean and couldn't live apart from it. But as time wore on, people desired to live on land and developed blood vessels, encapsulating the sea within their bodies. Thus could people set foot on land. So, if you ask me, when the water rises and takes us all, it'll be like we're going home.
Oh, we hadn't heard that one before. But people can't live underwater. They'll die. You should probably still take it.
Yeah.
All right, I'll take it. I guess I just feel that being dissolved into the water doesn't necessarily mean death.
Yeah, if nothing else, it'll be a good place to hold on to your things. Alright, you, over there. Oh, hey, it's you.
So you're the blonde traveler that everyone's been talking about. My apologies for not recognizing you earlier.
Nah, don't worry about it. I really wasn't planning on making that loud of an entrance to begin with anyway. So, anyway, here.
Oh, a magic pocket? Seems you really thought of everything. I guess it's better to prepare for the worst and hope for the best.
Oh, well, I didn't think of this. Linny did. He just, I just offered to help him out.
Thanks. Please, also thank the magician on my behalf when you get the chance.
Yeah, will do. Okay, yeah. Hello, Miss Sailor Woman.
Huh? I don't want that thing. Way I see it, if the prophecy's true, it's still gonna be a long time before the water can cover everything.
You might as well just take it because if it's gonna happen anyway, you might as well have something that'll help.
Life is all about living in the moment. What use is there in worrying about the future all the time? We'll cross that bridge when we get to it.
You should still take it. You never know when it'll come in handy.
Yeah.
Oh, all right, fine. Thanks. It's just that if I start moving, that means I've already given up on the life I have now. I'd really rather not.
Alright, that should be just about everything. Okay, oh, hey guys!
Oh, you already handed out all of the magic pockets? That was fast. So, what did people have to say? I bet you heard some, interesting opinions.
Yeah, no kidding.
Yes, but that will change once disaster strikes. I know they'll change their minds, so it's only right to help them prepare.
Is there anything else you need to do before we leave?
Yes, one last thing. I have the magic pockets made by a workshop in the court of Fontaine. Since we're out and about, I was thinking about bringing him some more materials.
Oh?
So, you want to collect materials? Just tell us what the materials look like and we'll help. many hands make light work.
Oh, that would be much appreciated. We'll need some Romaritime flowers. I remember seeing them near the waterfront on the east side of the harbor.
East side of the harbor. Okay. Right, so over this way. Hey! Man, we're already over an hour into this Archon quest, and we haven't actually stepped inside.
You have to use Hydro to collect for maritime flowers.
Oh. Sing shop? Yeah.
Time to act.
Might as well grab this. Go! Okay. Okay.
Body and mind.
Lynette! You gotta go dude, sige. Sure thing. Thanks for tuning in, Jay. Really appreciate it. Happy lurking.
You made quick work of that. I can tell you're an experienced
Or whatever it is you're
traveler.
doing.
I've also finished collecting a few here.
Nice.
Maybe next time you'll feel like helping too, Lynette.
No way. I'm in power-saving mode today. Otherwise, I fear I may not have any energy left for the performance at the Opera House.
Wait, power? What?
Fine. Though the performance is still a long way off. Now that we're finished here, we should get ready to head back to the court of Fontaine.
Wait, hang on. Oh dear.
So, we're going to the court of Fontaine before we head to the Opera House? Good. Paimon wants a tour of Fontaine's largest city and try...
Huh?
Wait, shh. Have you noticed that person over there?
Huh?
The young girl.
Huh? What's wrong with her? Paimon didn't notice anything.
She's obviously a thief.
Huh?
Magicians and thieves practice similar methods. We divert attention, and a distracted audience is one that won't discover what you're really doing.
Huh.
Watch her movements carefully.
Alright. Oh!
Oh, he's right!
Yep.
Shh, keep your voice down. We need to think of a way to catch her, but it seems she's very alert. Perhaps we should split up.
Yeah, maybe.
You two can ride the lift over there and wait up top. I bet that'll be her escape route if she tries to run.
Understood.
All right, let's go.
Alright. Alright, so, we're heading up the elevator now. Yay! Whee! Man, this is a one long-ass elevator. Oh, and we have another Hydroculus somewhere. Alright, here we are.
This is the spot where Linny wanted us to wait.
Yeah. Oh, what the? Oh, wait, shit.
Look! Isn't that her?
Oh. Alright, get ready.
Oh no! Did she notice us? She started running the other direction!
Ah, damn it.
Should we chase her?
Ah, fuck, No, our job is to block this path. The rest is up to Linny.
You're right. She might also be trying to lure us away.
You wait, but there's no sign of the thief.
Nothing's happened for a while now. Paimon wonders if Linny caught the thief.
Yeah, maybe we should go find him.
Yeah, let's go.
Meanwhile... Oh god! Ah! Can I? Oh, my meme just collecting this. Hydroculus found. Found. Confirmed. Oh wait, look at that! Statue! Statue! Oh, never mind.
Are you sure that's all she took? You should check to make sure you're not missing anything else.
No, that was all. Oh, I can't thank you enough. I didn't notice a thing earlier. Anyway, I should be going now. Thanks again.
Oh, were you returning what the thief had stolen?
That's right. Pity I wasn't able to catch her. She distracted me by dropping the thing she stole on the ground. By the time I looked back, she was already gone.
I saw the general direction she went, but Lenny twisted his ankle, and I needed to make sure he was okay.
Oh.
Oh, did you get hurt, Lenny?
I'll be all right. It's just a twisted ankle, that's all. In fact, it's feeling better already.
Okay, that's good.
If you want to play at being a hero, at least try not to get hurt doing it. Imagine what would happen if you managed to derail our performance as a result.
You're right. Sorry, Lynette. I have to admit that the thief was even more skilled than I had anticipated.
Oh.
But at least we were able to get the stolen items back, so it wasn't a complete failure.
What a slippery little thief. Guess things turned out all right in the end, though. Lenny's initiative paid off.
All right, let's put this little detour behind us. We should go to the court of Fontaine now.
Yeah, alright. First, the world opens itself to those with noble hearts. Okay. Oh, wow. Did I just look? Wait, you mean like a rush of water? Wait. Huh. Actually, I kind of feel like I'm using gills to breathe now. What? Wait, first try growing a pair of gills and show Paimon. Seems really pretty good. Paimon can't believe Paimon was actually worried about you for a moment. It'll be lonely going underwater all alone. What if Paimon accidentally gets put in a current and gets all turned around and dizzy, and then she won't be able to fly no matter what? Then I'll just fish you out again. Okay, so this is how we unlock the diving mode. Okay, that's cool. So a mysterious power that flows out of from a statue to imbue with the blessing of a transoceanic source water. Cool. Alright, we're taking the aqua bus!
So, we ride this thing to go into the city? What an ingenious way to get around! People in Fontaine really know how to use water!
This is an aqua bus. It allows people to travel between several key locations around Fontaine. It's pretty convenient, but the ride can become a little dull after a while. The scenery is always the same. That's why it's better to travel with friends.
So you mean it's still boring even when I'm riding with you?
No, that's not what I meant. It's just that, well, you don't really talk that much. Besides, it doesn't really feel like a real trip when it's just the two of us. It's the same as being at home.
Whatever.
Guess that's what it's like to be an older brother.
It's about time for us to leave. Let's get on board.
Right. What the? Ah! Charlotte!
Huh?
What? Traveler! Paimon!
Charlotte, hey!
Charlotte!
Hey, long time no see. How you been?
Oh, I never guessed I'd bump into you while riding the Aquabus. In the story of my life, this is big news. What are you doing in Fontaine? I didn't hear anything about you paying us a visit.
Oh, well,
Yeah, it's quite the coincidence. But as travelers, we're always on the move. It's not surprising that nobody knew we were coming.
yeah.
Though we still have no idea how the Hydro Archon knew about us. Oh, let Paimon introduce you to our new friends.
Oh, no need for introductions, Paimon. I would recognize the great magician Linny and his assistant Lynette anywhere. I wouldn't be much of a reporter if I didn't know who they were. It's a pleasure to meet you. I'm Charlotte, a reporter for the Steambird.
Nice to meet you. From the Steambird, huh? We've often relied on your paper to promote our performances.
It's an honor to meet you.
Now that everyone knows each other, Fontaine suddenly doesn't feel like such an unfamiliar place. So, what have you been up to lately, Charlotte? Any big news?
Not too much. When there isn't any breaking news, I mainly cover the trials at the Opera House.
Oh.
You can still manage to keep readers' attention as long as you tell things from a clever enough angle, even if it's the same old topics. For example, reporting on how a scammer once deceived vulnerable girls into relationships, or how a financial criminal was once so poor that they ate a single piece of bread for 5 days.
That would definitely get my attention. But something tells me that's not really the kind of news you're after.
You're right. Seems you know me pretty well. What I'm really after is exclusive, sensational news pieces that could shake the country. These smaller stories are a waste of my talents. Oh, I just remembered. I've been following a case lately. Well, a series of cases, actually.
Oh?
You mean the serial disappearances of young women case?
Uh-oh.
That's right. These stories are the talk of the town right now, and it's probably the most mysterious case we've ever seen. If I'm the first with a draft ready to publish when the case is finally cracked, and it's the headline story in the Steambird, oh, when that happens, I bet all the other reporters will shed tears of envy. I've already gathered all kinds of materials. I just can't wait for the truth to be revealed.
So, what is the serial disappearances of young women case? You mean the culprit hasn't been found?
That's right. The first missing girl case happened almost 20 years ago.
What?
And ever since, after a period of time, another girl disappears. What the cases have in common is that the girls are all of a similar age, and that they've all vanished without a trace. But the scariest part is that to this day, none of the girls have ever been found.
That is scary.
Many suspects have been arrested over the years in connection with this case, but shortly after each arrest, another disappearance would always happen.
Huh. Then maybe there must be more than one criminal at work? Or, I don't know, copycats?
Yes, it's possible. But either way, I believe that every case has some precise truth behind it, waiting to be exposed.
Yes, I agree. And at the very least, the family of those missing girls deserves some sort of explanation.
Yeah, they absolutely
I just imagined for a second what I would do if Lynette were to suddenly disappear. I'd pay any price to get her back, and then find a way to track down the culprit.
Please don't imagine that, Linny.
So you continue talking on the Aquabus, and before you know it, you're arriving at your destination. Ooh, hello. Ooh, boy. Oh, man. Holy shit.
Well, I really enjoyed chatting with you. Life should be full of pleasant little surprises like this.
I won't argue.
Yeah, us as well. The ride went by too quickly.
Oh, I guess that's what Lindy meant.
I have an interview to get to. I should get going before I'm late.
Oh, yeah. Move along then.
Okay. Hyman hopes we can chat again soon, Charlotte. See ya!
Later.
Bye now. Oh, be sure to stop by and see me at the Steambird when you have time.
Sure.
What a tough job. Always running around and interviewing everyone. Well, where should we go now?
If you don't mind, how about we stop by my home first? Besides, I still have all the materials we collected.
Oh, yeah, we should probably drop those off somewhere.
Sure, we wouldn't mind at all. This city is so huge, Paimon wouldn't know where to start anyway.
Yeah. Whoa! Damn! Boy! Whew! What a sight. I'm back! Hey, Rai! Welcome back! How you doing, buddy? And you're literally just in time. Okay. So I'm already like over an hour and like an hour and a half into the first act of the Fontaine Archon Quest, and I literally just got to the Court of Fontaine. Like the entire time I've just been around here. Like literally until just now. I've just been around here. And then we literally just took the Aqua bus going all the way to the Court of Fontaine, which is where we are now. So, yeah. I already unlocked the map, Lamau. Oh, that's, well, good for you then. Wait, actually, hold on. I'm getting some frame drops over here. Hold on.
Does this big machine run on clockwork too?
Anyway, we're gonna go find Lynette. Or, Linnae. Okay, Linnae is closer, so let's go, yeah. Also did the dive thingy, very convenient. I'll probably do that in my own time. I just want to do the quest first while I'm here on stream. But yeah. Wait, actually on that note, hold on. I should probably check my Discord for a hot moment. I'll grind the quest later. Yeah, sure. Okay, so no messages from my thesis group. So maybe I don't know, but still I can only really keep up streaming for so long. But either way, okay. Oh god, not the frame drops.
This is our current abode.
Okay, sorry if the playback froze for like a second. I closed the window for real quick. Anyway, so yeah, we are now right outside Linny's house.
Ah, Fremine, you're home.
Hello.
Where did everyone else go? I have some new friends that I would like to introduce.
It is the boy.
Oh, they all just went out a moment ago.
Ah.
I see. Everyone is getting busier now that Father will be returning soon. I suppose that can't be helped.
Oh! Oh, wait. Oh, no. Okay. So, naol may bahay, Chan. Okay, so this might depending on how you look at it, this might be a bit of a spoiler, but there's a theory going but based on what I've been told from one of my friends in my crew, there's a bit of a theory going around that this father that Linny is referring to is actually Arlecchino. Which isn't entirely unprecedented because from what we saw in the interlude trailer before Fontaine was released, Linny and Lynette seem to have some kind of... Oh wait, Linny and Lynette, and I guess Fremine over here by proxy, have some kind of connection to Arlecchino. And at any rate, Arlecchino is probably going to be the primary, the main harbinger that we'll be dealing with throughout our stay in Fontaine. So, yeah.
Allow me to introduce you to my little brother, Fremine. He is a phenomenal diver.
Oh, hello, Fremine. Good to meet you.
Hello.
Hi.
Nice to meet you. Paimon is Paimon, and this is the Traveler. Oh, you sound very proud to have a diver as a brother, Linny.
Yeah, your family's certainly talented.
Linny, could you come here for a moment?
What is it, Fremine? Do you have something to tell me?
It's alright. You go ahead. What are they talking about, I wonder?
Okay, I see.
Is everything all right?
Huh?
Oh, it's nothing. We were just discussing a little housework. Sorry for the interruption.
Dodging the question, huh? Okay, that's a little sus.
Oh, before I forget, the Traveler and I collected more materials to make magic pockets. Were you able to get any, Fremine?
Yes, I went diving and gathered lots of materials. I was about to give them to you.
Wait, oh my god! Fremine has freckles! I just noticed! Oh, he's... that's actually really adorable. My god. He has freckles! He has freckles! The boy! We noticed it at the same time. That is adorable. Yeah.
That's our Fremine, always quick with the underwater work. All right, I'll take these to the workshop.
Man. Oh, looks like it'd be raining in Fontaine now. I'm pulling for him, I swear. Well, in that case, good luck. Oh, what the?
Looks like rain.
Huh.
Oh, you're right. But wasn't it clear and sunny just a moment ago? Fontaine's weather sure is weird.
I'm afraid that's just how it is here. It often rains on days where there are trials being held in the Opera House, but don't worry, it'll clear up soon enough.
I suppose this means that there's a trial going on in the Opera House then, huh?
What's wrong, Fremine?
There's a legend about the rain that I tend to believe.
Another? Okay, do tell.
It's said that a dragon of water once resided in Fontaine. Though we don't know where the dragon went, every time it weeps, the skies will cloud up and pour out rain.
Okay, so between the drip marketing for Novillette, not even pretty much confirming that he may not even necessarily have a vision, On top of his constellation being unknown. Yeah, I think those theories of Novidiet being the dragon of this dragon of water might actually hold some goddamn weight.
When I was a child, my mother told me that if I wanted to go outside and play, I should yell toward the sky at the top of my lungs. Hydro Dragon! Hydro Dragon! Don't cry!
Another one of the elemental dragons of Tevat, then.
If it's an elemental dragon, then having the power to make it rain wouldn't be very unusual. Let Paimon try something. Hydro Dragon, don't cry!
Doesn't seem to be of any use. It is just a legend after all.
You know, you might be a more popular magician if you understood the concept of romanticism. Or could at least play along.
Sorry. It might be because we've never met the Hydro Dragon. Perhaps it can't be comforted by the words of strangers.
I suppose, maybe that's possible, valid theory, I don't know. Worth a shot. And after some time, the rain stops.
It rained for longer than I suspected. Oh, it's already getting late.
Was there something you needed to do, Linny?
Yeah, some preparations for the show at the Opera House. I need to find a way to catch the last aqua bus of the day. On the day of the performance, just ride the aqua bus to the island of Araneus. I'll have Lynette meet you at the fountain in front of the Opera House.
Alright, sounds good. We'll see you there.
Oh, are you leaving now?
What is it, Fremine? I'm in a hurry. Oh, I get it. You feel nervous delivering the materials for the magic pockets, is that it? Perhaps we could trouble the Traveler to help us take these materials to the Beaumont workshop and deliver them to the owner there?
Oh, yeah, sure, we can do that real quick.
I'm afraid that Fremine can be quite introverted.
Mood!
The boss there tends to be pretty talkative. Fremine has always been a little afraid of her.
Wait, hold on. I kind of have a feeling I know who we're about to meet, actually.
No trouble at all. Don't worry, we're on the case.
You can count on us.
Sorry for the inconvenience. I'm quite useless when it comes to such tasks. I'll think of a way to make it up to you.
Nah, don't worry about it, but, well, if you insist, I won't stop you.
Oh, no need. This will be a walk in the park for us.
Thanks again, you two. I really can't deal with that lady.
Okay, so, Beaumont Workshop. Ow! Oh man, yeah, I think I'm starting to get some pretty bad frame drops. Hold on, wait. Yeah, maybe I should close my... Yeah, okay. Oh wait, hold on, I should probably... Okay, yeah, okay. Yay, Primo Gem! Yeah, I got 1 Primo Gem! Fuck yeah! Hello?
Hello? Is there anyone here?
We're here to deliver some materials!
Oh, hello there. New customers? Looking to buy, or do you need something made? Or perhaps you're just looking for a chat with me.
As nice as that sounds,
Oh no, we're just here to deliver some materials. Here they are. They're for making... what were they called again?
Magic Pockets.
Ah, these must be for Magic Pockets. I could tell right away. I've already made several orders worth now.
Do we need to pay, or...?
No need. They've already prepaid several batches worth. When they told me what they'd be using them for, I even offered them a discount.
Oh.
But they insisted on paying the full amount, saying that I had a business to run. It seems both their hearts and their pockets are made of gold.
Well, I won't argue.
Whoa. So, is Linny actually loaded?
I can't say for sure, but who knows? Maybe there's good money to be made being a magician in Fontaine.
Hey! Is this machine what you use to make stuff here? It looks really advanced.
Okay, but so yeah, anyway, no, I was completely wrong on who I thought we were going to meet. Never mind, I'm a dumbass.
Why use your hands when a machine can do the work? It would be a waste not to use the latest technology. And wasting is a kind of crime.
Oh boy, tell that to the AI tech pros.
But where does a big machine like that get its power from?
Well, it's a little complicated. I'm not sure I can put it in layman's terms for you.
Feel free to try, or, explain it as best as you can.
But basically, everything we usually use here in the city is powered by indemnitium. It's a type of energy that's produced from trials.
What?
Huh? How can trials produce energy?
Well, I'm not completely sure of all the details myself, but basically, when a trial is in session, the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale harvests people's belief in justice and converts it into energy to be used all around Fontaine.
Whoa, hold on! Hold on. The accent was really strong when Estelle was pronouncing that just now. God damn, the French. that wasn't meant to be. That wasn't meant to be racist. That was just a bit of a tongue-in-cheek joke on my part. I'm sorry. Please don't hurt me. God, whoa. But still, whoa. God damn, I wasn't expecting that. Okay.
So that's what its other function is? Paimon heard that the Oratrice was created by the Archon to make judgments. But Paimon still doesn't get it. How could something unreliable like people's beliefs be turned into a stable power source for these machines?
Hey, remember, well, Venti and Nahida did say that gods rely on belief to obtain power, so...
Oh, yeah! So that means the Hydro Archon relies on the machine to take the energy created by belief and turn it into power for all of Fontaine, right?
Yeah, pretty much.
Even though I've never heard anyone really put it that way before, it sounds like it makes sense. Besides indemnitium, we have another type of energy called pneumosia. It isn't produced by the power of the Archon, but it is unstable by nature. Even now, it still cannot be widely used by civilians.
That's so.
I thought I'd find you hard at work, but here you are chatting the day away. Since you're already talking, I'm sure you wouldn't mind a few words with me.
You again? Didn't I already promise you that I'd have the more I.O. to Confrérie of Cabriere by next month? Why are you hounding me now?
Yeah, but how do we know that you won't go running off by the end of this month? I want 50% today. Wait, no, 70%.
Huh? You...
Seems business isn't so great for the workshop. We've already finished our job and delivered the materials. Maybe now's a good time to leave?
Sounds like a usual case of someone owing somebody else money.
Hey, hold on!
Oh,
before you go around trying to collect payments, why don't you settle your own debts first?
Hi, child! Wasn't expecting you to show up now. I thought you'd be showing up much later, the fuck? Okay!
If Confrérie of Cabriere wants to poach clients from Northland Bank, that's fine. But I'm afraid you still owe the bank a hefty sum of mora. So why don't we work things out between us first, before you get back to your little conversation here?
You're from Northland Bank. But we said we'll pay everything we owe next month. Why are you hounding me now?
Sounds familiar.
Traveler, Paimon! I didn't think I'd run into you here in Fontaine. What are the chances?
I didn't think I'd see you here either, dude.
We're surprised to see you too. What are you doing here in Fontaine? You didn't want to stay in Snezhnaya?
We sure seem to have run into a lot of friends today, now that I think about it. Fontaine really is a curious place.
Long story short, I've already been in Fontaine for some time now, and honestly, things have been pretty boring.
Oh, that's so.
But it seems that fate brought our paths together today. Not only will I have some good friends here now, but ones who always seem to find trouble.
What?
Either way you look at it, It seems things are going to get a lot more interesting now.
Pretty sure we'd want to avoid anything that you'd find interesting. Besides, our trip here has gone pretty well so far. Right, Traveler?
Yeah, I think we've already weathered enough storms for now.
Hey, you, Northland Bank boy. Aren't you forgetting something?
Don't interrupt. It's not often I run into the Traveler like this. Why don't you wait for me over there for a while?
Child, please.
You kidding? Aren't you the one looking for us? You really expect us to sit and twiddle our thumbs while you catch up with your friends? Listen to me, boy. If you want your Mora, fine. Why don't you come and take it?
Big mistake, dude!
Hey, I just said not to interrupt. Oh, by the way, Traveler, the last time I took Tonya and Tusser ice fishing, Tusser said,
Hey! That's way over the line! All right, boys, let's see who has to pay up now!
Oh boy, here we go.
Can you at least let me finish one sentence? Fine. Though the bank told me not to get rough with our clients, you're the ones who started it. This is an act of self-defense. You two will have to be my witnesses, okay?
Yeah, sure. They're all yours.
I'm sure this won't take long.
Wait, so what? Do we actually get to control Child for a bit? Oh, yes, we do!
Couldn't let your guard down.
Nice!
What's your deal, Brad? How are you so strong if you're just a staffer from Snezhnaya's Northland Bank? Wait, don't tell me you're...
Oh, whoa, the absolute fear on this man's face. Oh, you done fucked up, buddy!
Oh, now you notice. It's a little late, don't you think? Just make sure you understand that you don't mess with Northland Bank. Got it? Huh?
What the? Huh?
Now's my chance!
Oh, shit!
That was weird.
Child just decked him in the face! That's awesome! You alright?
I'm not sure. It's as if I suddenly lost control of my hydro powers when I needed them. Maybe there's something wrong with my vision?
Wait, no, that can't be right, though.
Strange. How could that happen? First time Paimon's ever heard of someone losing control of their vision.
Yeah.
Never mind. It doesn't matter. If I want to stay sharp, I shouldn't be relying too much on my vision anyway. Besides, I always have my delusion in case I need it.
Hey, hold on now. You better not be using that delusion too often.
So what are you doing in Fontaine, child? I don't see its work for Northland Bank.
Well, I guess it's because I've been in a bad mood lately.
Oh?
Huh? What kind of reason is that? Wait, since when do you feel down about anything?
Since now, apparently.
I don't know. Maybe I still have a lot to learn about myself.
If this has anything to do with what happened with Scaramouche in 3.3...
But recently, there seems to be some sort of restless power stirring inside of me. And I don't know why, but every now and then I feel like I'm in a terrible mood.
Maybe you losing control of your vision just now is connected with that power you're feeling inside.
Maybe?
That is a possibility.
So, about this power. Any idea where it came from?
I can't remember if I ever mentioned it before, but when I was 14, I fell into some unknown abyss.
Oh boy, we're bringing out the backstory.
It was during that time I learned nearly all of my abilities. The one who took me under her wing and taught me was named Skirk. She was always quiet and very mysterious. Nobody knew where she came from or what she had been through, and she was always very strict when teaching me combat techniques.
I see.
One time, I asked her why she was willing to take me on as an apprentice. From what I could make of her answer, it was because I had awakened it, and traces of it remained on me. She said that all my combat training would be useful in the future.
It. Huh.
But
She never explained that. But my guess is that it's related to a dream I saw when I had just fallen into that abyss. In my dream, I was in the deepest depths of the sea, and the boundless seabed was all around me. But in front of me appeared a whale that was so massive, I felt like I couldn't breathe.
Huh?
A whale? Oh, that sounds familiar! When we fought against you before, you summoned a huge whale that seemed to leap at us. Is that the one?
Isn't the thing that child summoned a narwhal though, or am I tripping? What?
That's just an abstract form of a whale that I create using my elemental powers. It takes that shape because the scene I dreamt of the whale has always been stuck in my mind. I'll never forget it.
I see.
So you used the whale as inspiration for one of your moves? Huh. Seems a little twisted to Paimon.
Way I see it, it's possible that the power inside you is connected to your incident in the abyss.
So why don't you just go ask your master? Maybe she knows.
Wait, I haven't eaten. I'm about to use Paimon as emergency food. Right, for the love of God! Go get something to snack on or something. Jeez!
You make it sound so easy. Ever since the incident I experienced there, I've never stopped searching for Master Skirk and that unknown abyss. But it's been years now, and I've still found nothing. There isn't even a trace of the place where I remember falling into the abyss.
Huh.
Oh, it sounds like some kind of ghost story.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm out of leads at this point, but there's nothing more I can do. It seems that strange encounters in this world tend to be elusive like that.
You just noticed that child was here now? Right, please.
Oh, seems the time really flies when I'm talking with you. I just remembered I have somewhere else I need to be, so I should get going.
Yeah, sure. We'll leave you to it. But, well, if you try to do something stupid...
What? More work for the Northland Bank?
The hunger is a debuff. Help!
No, it's more of a personal appointment. Lately, I've been sparring with some of Fontaine's official champion duelists whenever I'm feeling bored.
Oh, I see.
Official champion duelists? You mean it's their job to duel?
Yep. In Fontaine, before a criminal goes to court, they're given one chance to defend their honor by requesting a duel with an official champion duelist. The champion duelists are all-powerful fighters selected from among the nation's best. And the duel itself is a no-holds-barred fight with no specified stopping point.
Wait. Oh, wow. No holds barred fight and no specified stopping point. Oh, dear.
So engaging in such a duel is regarded as a symbol of defending your honor. If a criminal manages to win the duel, they'll be acquitted. But if they lose, they'll have no choice but to stand trial.
I see.
And the worst-case scenario is that you're simply killed in the duel.
Oh.
Though it's rumored that Fontaine has a death penalty, from what I can tell, no one has ever been officially sentenced to death.
Huh.
So really, the only people who opt to duel are those who have suffered a grave injustice in being accused, or those who greatly value their honor. Otherwise, why gamble with your life?
So, do many people actually get out of their trials by winning the duel?
That's even assuming they win in the first place.
Apparently, it's exceedingly rare for anyone to actually win. Fontaine probably enacted this system as a way to show that the nation respects the honor of its citizens. Besides, none of the champion duelists are to be trifled with, which is exactly why I was itching to face them as soon as I got to Fontaine.
Of course.
Apparently, the one I'm meeting today, Clorinde, is the strongest of the champion duelists. I had been asking her for some time before she finally agreed to face me today.
Oh.
Well, that's child for ya. Paimon feels like we heard that name somewhere before. Clorinde. Huh.
When we met the Hydro Archon.
Oh, before I forget, I want you to have this.
Oh. What the? Huh?
Huh? Your vision? You're seriously just giving it away?
Okay, so Child literally just gave us his vision, which is why he doesn't have it on him at a certain point in the story. I don't like the look of this.
I'm just worried that it could become uncontrollable again. I'd be pretty upset if it got in the way of my duel. So, I think I'll be better off without it for now.
I see.
Besides, I just need you to hold on to it for a short while. I'll come retrieve it when I have some time later.
Alright.
Paimon knows what you're up to. You just want an excuse to come talk to us again, don't you?
Whatever gave you that idea? I'll be in touch later.
Just go have your stupid fight, you goddamn ginger.
That sneaky guy. He said he's been feeling down lately, but he seemed the same as ever to Paimon. Well, since we don't have much to do for now, we might as well walk around and see the city before Lenny's performance.
Under Paimon's enthusiastic leadership, you walk all around the court of Fontaine.
Wow! Who could have seen that coming? The reporter who was barely around for most of the story was the murderer all along!
Hey, it's rude to spoil the mystery for everyone else. Shut up!
Sorry. Paimon was just surprised, that's all. Whew. Paimon never saw that twist coming. The murder mystery novels here are amazing!
Never thought I'd see the day when Paimon would enjoy reading.
The whodunits here in Fontaine are a lot different than the light novels you see from Yai Publishing House. Both have their merits, but Paimon thinks this style of novels are more, well, novel. It's so exciting to reach the moment when the mystery is uncovered, especially in the one Paimon was just reading. You should buy a copy and read it too.
Paimon, you already spoiled who the murderer is.
Oh, sorry about that. Paimon will be more careful next time. Hey, shouldn't we be heading to the Opera House to see Linny's performance soon? It's almost time for the show to start, so we should get going. Linny said that the Opera House is on Aeneas, so let's go ride the Aquabus.
Okay, so we gotta get to the Aquabus, which is right up there. Well, anyway, for those who are still here in chat, how are y'all doing so far? Y'all still good? Because we've been here for about... Okay, yeah, it's been about 2 hours since I started... It's been almost 2 hours since I started doing the Archon Quest for Fontaine. So yeah, we've been here for a while now. Oh, wait, hold on. Is that our reputation site for Fontaine? Hello? Tales of Humanity. Could you tell me more about Charlotte? Is she in trouble again? No, not really. Oh, that's good. She is a live correspondent, and they tend to put themselves in the line of fire. I almost thought that someone had to come to make a threat again. Don't worry, we have our ways of making a deal with such matters. After all, we have gone bust a long time ago, if we couldn't handle ourselves in a little tussle or two. Okay, so we need to complete a certain yeah, we need to unlock the whole reputation thing for Fontaine before we can actually do that shit. But okay, now the question is, how do I get up there? Wait, did I take a wrong turn somewhere? And I'm just being a dum-dum? Yeah, I think I actually took a wrong turn. I went the other way. I'm stupid! Oh! Good boy! Ooh. Oh! Hello? What sort of crowd? Very meticulous. I forgot to introduce Remia from... Eh. Huh. Okay. Call the lift! Call the lift! The lift is running. Oh wait, what the? Okay, Navia line. Okay, so the Navia line. Oh man, I forgot there was a whole ass Aquabus line named after Navia. Man, this is a lot. Oh, here we are. Wait for the Aquabus. Oh. Hello. How do you do? So when does immediately? Oh, what the hell, God!
Welcome to the Navia line. I am Elfan. The boat will be departing imminently. Please do not stick your head, hands, or other body parts outside the boat. The Aquabus operator is not responsible for any accidents or injuries resulting from doing so. Also, please remember to buy the Steambird, though I don't read it myself. The destination of the current tour is Arenias. Points of interest worth visiting include the Fountain of Lucine and the Opera Epiclese. If you look to the left in the direction we are currently traveling, you will see the famous Fontaine Research Institute up in the sky. An experiment gone wrong turned new sightseeing opportunity. Human ingenuity truly is a wondrous thing. We are now approaching our final destination. Please be sure to bring all your personal belongings with you as you disembark. Even though I will take any forgotten items to the Lost and Found, the paperwork is rather annoying, as Melusine hands are not suitable for grasping pens. Please be careful when disembarking. It has been my honor to be your tour guide this trip. Thank you.
Oh! Oh! What the? Huh? Welcome to Fontaine! Complete a cruise on the Aquabus! Yay! Okay, like water disappearing into water. Hear about the prophecy. Okay, so that's basically story stuff. Okay, cool. Harvestable aqua. What? We'll look at that later. Ah, God. Okay, so where we gotta go? Wait, hold on, man. Wow, hold on. The frame drops are really wild. Hold on. Okay. Man, so many frame drops. It's that's actually a little painful to look at. Why? God, there's so much shit in Fontaine. Oh God, no! Oh no, not the frame drop. Okay, so we gotta head over there. Wait, hold on. Okay, hold on. Wait a goddamn minute. Graphics. Shit, I think I might actually have to even. Oh God, wow. Oh God, no. Visual effects lowest, SRX quality lowest. God, shadow. Crowd density No, I'll keep that at high. Subsurface scattering, no, maybe. Bloom, no. Motion blur, reflections. Maybe we can turn that off. Oh wait, no, I like the reflections. Oh god, oh god. Wait, Okay, subsurface scattering, yeah, maybe turn that off. Yeah, maybe try putting it back on 0.6. Ah, God. Anyway, while I'm making my way over to the opera house, how's everyone still in chat doing? Y'all good? Again? I know I keep repeatedly asking that, but that's just how I usually do when it's been some time and apart from just doing story stuff, very little has been happening. I really just want to make sure that y'all are really enjoying yourselves here still. Whether you be lurking or if you want to talk and stuff. Oh god, wow, these frame drops are killing me, man! Alright, it's almost... Okay, come on. Go, 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 go. Actually, you know what? The frame drops are killing me!
Whoa! Now this is fancy! The Opera Epicles. What a place to hold a performance! No wonder Linny and Lynette were looking forward to it.
It's certainly big.
Huh. Looks like there's a lot of people standing around the fountain up ahead.
Oh, Archon, please bless us with a bright and healthy child. We pray.
I don't know why you always feel the need to ask so much. I'll be happy as long as our child is healthy and lives a peaceful life.
I guess if they're our kid, then there's no doubt they'll turn out smart.
Maybe this is one of the customs in Fontaine. There sure are a lot of couples here.
Vache.
Huh? What the? The fuck was that?
What's wrong?
Vache. Vache.
Wait, what's happening? What the? Did you just say something, Paimon?
No, Paimon didn't say anything. Are you hearing things?
The hell? Whose voice was that just now?
Welcome to the Fountain of Lucine. All the water flowing through Fontaine converges here. It's customary for newlyweds to come here and wish for children.
Ah.
Lynette! You scared Paimon! When did you get here?
Lenny asked me to wait here for you, remember?
Right! Okay, not gonna lie, completely forgot about that.
Right.
By the way, Lynette, I seem to hear a faint voice just now. I know it sounds crazy, but...
What do you mean? There are a lot of people here right now.
No, it's like the voice was coming from the fountain itself. I know it sounds crazy, but...
Hey, you're not trying to scare Paimon, are you? Besides, it's the middle of the day.
Well, I'm not trying...
For eerie things.
Well, I'm not trying to scare you, Paimon. That...
I see. I might be able to tell you something that could help explain the voice you heard.
Honestly, anything will be helpful at this point.
In fact, you might not be imagining things at all. I suspect that what you heard is a result of your hypersensitivity to the hydro element.
Oh?
Others in my family have had similar experiences.
That's so.
It's because of his sensitivity to the hydro element? But what would hearing a voice have to do with elemental power?
When do you cry, Paimon?
Wait, what? What does that have to do with anything?
Just answer me. When do you cry?
When Paimon's really sad? Oh, and when Paimon's super happy. Oh, and also when Paimon's really, really scared.
Then you should understand that tears contain your most intense emotions. Like I just mentioned, the Fountain of Lucine is where all the flowing water in Fontaine converges. Even the tears that fall to the ground will eventually gather here. So maybe what you heard was the intense emotion coming from someone's tears.
Interesting explanation. Not sure whether I buy it.
So, what did the voice say?
It seemed to be calling out someone's name.
Huh. If you were hearing their emotions, then Paimon wonders what happened to them.
Rather than worrying about them, we should worry about my brother first.
Right.
Don't let that calm look of his fool you. He tends to get pretty nervous just before a performance. So chatting with Linny might help him relax a little before he goes on stage.
Alright.
Oh, right. That makes sense. Let's go in and see Linny.
Let's do that. No, the frame drops are back. Help. Wait, hold on. Maybe the God, wow. Man. Ah! Yo, Linny!
Ah, Traveler and Paimon. Good to see you. I knew you two would come.
Are you kidding? We wouldn't miss it for the world. We've been looking forward to it.
Yeah.
I can tell, judging by how early you've arrived. But you're actually right on time. The audience still hasn't started entering the venue yet, which means now is the perfect chance for us to take you to the best seats in the house. Wait just a moment. I'll fetch the tickets.
Oh. Wait. Well, okay.
The Opera House has assigned seating, so you always have to make reservations. I've already reserved your seats, and here are your tickets.
Oh.
Ooh, front row seats. Thanks, Linny.
Back again, and I have cured the hunger. Good. Good. Finally, you've eaten something. Jesus, right. Anyway, yeah, anyway, you came back just in time for, we just arrived at the Opera House, pretty much, yeah.
Don't mention it. There's no need to keep thanking me.
Hey, Linny, could you come over here and take a look at this?
Huh?
Oh, I'll be right there. Seems there's an issue with the stage props over there. That's Cal, my assistant, calling me. I'll go lend him a hand.
Sure. Let's get busy, dude.
Yeah, we'll just go to our seats. You go ahead, Linny.
Alright, so front row seats apparently. And yay! The frame drops are gone. Okay, yeah. So there really was just too much shit outside. Oh god. Wait, hold on. My friend actually just messaged her GC. Hold on. Not sure if I actually... Wait, Arlecchino will be the Fatui there, right? Yeah. Arlecchino will most likely be the harbinger that we'll be dealing with for the Fontaine chapter. If the interlude trailer that dropped before Fontaine released is any indication. Patusan, putang ina.
conversation with the person next to us. Since we're sitting together and the rest of the place is practically empty still, it's kinda awkward if we don't say anything.
Calma, calma. Isn't that usually your job?
You little... Of course you put this on Paimon.
Excuse me, I did not realize you felt awkward. I am terribly sorry.
Whoa, okay, whoa. What? Ray Chase, everybody. Well, that's Ray fucking Chase for you. And in case you're not entirely aware, Rai, although I trust you may have some knowledge of this, Ray Chase has previously voiced Gebel in Bloodstained, Bruno Bucciarati in JoJo Part 5, and he's also voiced Noctis Lucis Calum in Final Fantasy 15. Right, yeah, right. I also just remembered. He also voiced Roy and Gaius in Fire Emblem Heroes. So, yeah. Ray Chase is a very good voice actor. So I was definitely pleasantly surprised to see that he got cast for the role of Nouveliette.
I would be perfectly happy to chat with you if that is what you would like.
Oh boy!
Oh, so you heard all of that, did ya?
I'm gonna let put it out, right?
You sure have good ears. Paimon thought she was keeping her voice down.
Paimon, you were absolutely not keeping your voice down.
Wait, that's not it. Paimon's sorry. Paimon's the one who was being rude, talking under her breath. So let's talk. But what should we talk about?
Bro, I just noticed Nouveliette is sitting with his legs crossed. Whoa, hold on. That's actually kind of hot. That's actually kind of hot. Sorry for the voice crack. Sorry for the voice crack. Now, full disclosure, I am 100% straight. I am 100% straight. But I'm comfortable enough in my sexuality that I can acknowledge when a man looks good. And I would be an absolute fucking liar if I didn't say that Nouveliette over here is looking very fine. Whoa! I love Genshin. But no, seriousness, this is getting even more awkward.
Oh, Paimon's got it. You're also here early and sitting in the front. Are you a friend of Linny's too?
As good a question as any.
A friend, you say? Well, if Mr. Linney would like to be my friend, I would be more than happy to reciprocate.
I'm screaming under my breath while working Lamau. Help!
Oh, so you're not friends with Linny then? Oh, this is getting more awkward by the second. Paimon nearly forgot to make her introduction.
Help! Bestie, tago sa soul ko, boses niya. Help! I don't blame you. I don't blame you, bro.
Nice to meet you. Paimon is Paimon, and this is the Traveler. We just arrived in Vaudain.
Hi. Name's Crimson.
It is an honor to meet you two. I have heard of your deeds across Teyvat.
Oh, have you now? I guess my reputation precedes me. Cool, okay, cool.
And as required by proper etiquette, I will also introduce myself. I am...
Oh, Monsieur Neuvillette. What an honor it is to have you here to see my show.
Ah, Mr. Linney. I should say it is in fact an honor for me to see your performance in person.
Wait, Neuvillette? Could he be...
Wait, you're...
I saw you all chatting just now, but it seems you still don't know who Monsieur Neuvillette is.
Ridley, no, dude, Ridley looks really fucking cool, actually. Like, and right, yeah. And he's voiced by Joe Zija. I'm not sure if I pronounced his name correctly. But admittedly, I'm not as familiar with him as other voice actors, but I do know one notable role of his, and that's as Claude in Fire Emblem Three Houses. So yeah, I can already expect a pretty good performance performance, pretty good voice performance for Ridley, or Ridley, however you pronounce it. I don't know. I'm dumb.
Allow me to introduce you to Fontaine's Chief Justice. That seat is always reserved for him. It wouldn't be too much to say that he's the symbol
Fontaine
of
having
justice
sip in my
and
wallet is in
honesty
danger.
here in Fontaine.
Yeah, but meanwhile, I'm trying to save as much as I can for Cloran or Cloran. I don't know how it's pronounced. It's actually pretty inconsistent. But for now I'll stick with Cloran because I think that's supposed to be the actual pronunciation. But yeah, anyway, even though I'm actually considering pulling for Ridley and maybe Furina, I'm mostly targeting. I'm mostly gonna aim for Cloran and Navia. Those are the two that I really want out of everyone amongst the Fontaine cast. So yeah.
Ooh, sorry for being so rude just now.
The button shirt mommy. Yeah, button shirt mommy. Bro, you should have seen me when I first saw Cloran show up on screen for the first time. I kind of freaked for a second.
No offense taken. Being Chief Justice is merely what I do for work. Nearly every person has their usual reserved seat, so I'm not so special, really. And by the way, I should probably let you know, even though I would prefer not to.
Whoa, fucking hell, Ray Chase.
There's someone sitting up there in the VIP seats that has been striking a pose for quite a while now.
Oh, hi, Furina.
I believe she is trying to give you a most elegant and impressive first impression. So I think you should take notice of her sooner rather than later. Otherwise, she may become flustered.
Huh?
Huh? Oh, it's Furina, the Hydro Archon. Huh. She sure has a smug and satisfied look on her face. Guess she has no idea that you saw right through her act.
Very good. That is for the best. No need to pay her any more attention. We may now enjoy the show.
All right.
Huh? So is this what things are like between the Chief Justice and the Hydro Archon?
All right, please wait just a moment longer. I've pretty much finished my preparations, and the performance will start as soon as the audience has made their way to their seats.
There's so much slay here, I'm getting slayed. You and me both, Ryan. You and me both.
Yay! The show's finally about to start. Paimon can hardly wait. Paimon's never seen a real live magic show before.
The crowds enter the venue, and the curtains open for the show to begin. Oh boy, here we go!
Oh, they're dimming the lights! The show must be starting!
Paimon, shush!
Sorry. Paimon will try to stay quiet.
Welcome, one and all, to the Opera Epicles. I am the star of today's show, Linny. And over here is my sister, Lynette, who will be working as my wonderful assistant. Please, let's give her a warm welcome.
Hello, everyone.
Oh, boy.
I know she may seem to be a little sleepy right now, but that's just a sign that she's nervous.
Whatever.
Now, some of you may be thinking, two vision holders who can freely manipulate elemental powers performing magic is not true magic at all. So, I would like to take a moment to assure you that elemental powers will have nothing to do with what you will witness on the stage today.
Oh, okay, they're
Both
handing their
Lynette
visions to
and
him.
myself have removed our visions for the show. That way, even the gods won't be able to help us.
Oh, good point. That's what makes the show real magic.
Now, without further ado, let the show begin. Lynette will now exit the stage to make some preparations. I know you might miss her, but don't worry. She'll be coming right back on stage momentarily. Perhaps in an unexpected way. I'm sure she'll be stealing the spotlight soon enough. Oh, and before I forget, there's one more thing I should say. You never know what can happen in the blink of an eye.
Why does that sound oddly ominous? Oh, well, here we go.
A magician's greatest skill
Oh boy,
is
here we
making
go.
things disappear or appear. The possibilities are endless.
Okay, empty hat. Floppy hat!
Huh?
Oh, and there are cards. More cards. Even more cards. Tap, tap, tap. And there's a fucking bird. More cards. Cards.
But this isn't what you came for. These little tricks, you've seen them all before. So it's time for something truly extraordinary, don't you think? This one's a little tricky.
Oh, you have another bird. Oh, what the? Oh boy!
Using this water tank, I shall make my sister vanish completely, right before your very eyes.
Oh, Clara! Oh, and she's diving into the tank. Okay.
It's actually quite simple. She'll just turn into air bubbles and float right out of the top. Oh no! I told them to check all the props carefully. With the lid on, even air can't escape. An amateur magician would be getting very nervous right around now. Luckily, it's me on stage, so let me show you what a true virtuoso can do. Lynette, are you still there? Don't go too far. We don't want to use up all our magic.
Hi, I'm back.
Uh-huh.
Okay, she's fine. Okay, she's fine. Okay, I got a little scared for a second. Yeah, that was good.
Whoa! What in the world just happened? How did he do that? Paimon didn't see him do anything.
Wait, I'm gonna need to eat 10 sweet madams and go to all the Archon statues to heal after that shit.
Wasn't Lynette inside the water tank? How did she disappear and then reappear out of nowhere?
It's no wonder he's a famous magician.
If we could see easily through his tricks, then that would mean that his skills are still lacking. To appreciate magic, you should focus on the show happening on stage, rather than getting caught up in trying to see that which has been intentionally hidden.
Guess you're right. Paimon couldn't believe her eyes when Lynette reappeared. Amazing!
Thank you everyone. I'm glad you enjoyed that performance. But our magical journey has only just begun. I've prepared even more astonishing surprises for everyone here.
Oh my god.
The magic of transformation and disappearance can go far beyond what you've just seen. I'm sure many of you are thinking that escaping the water tank was impressive enough. But Lynette is still my assistant after all. In which case, I have ample time to make all necessary preparations. So, for my next trick, I will require the participation of one lucky audience member.
Oh, well, hey, excuse me? Hello,
Please, if my assistants could bring out the magical boxes now.
I swear to God, if we get called on stage, we're gonna get called on stage. This is just how these things go.
There are 2 boxes, and only 2 boxes. One is here, and one is there in the aisle among the audience.
Oh.
I'm sure many of our clever audience members have already guessed our next magic trick. A swap. Our lucky audience member and I will each enter a magic box. After 1 minute, we will each emerge from the opposite box. Now please, everyone pay very close attention to the box you see here. Don't give me any chance to make a move.
Wow, how's he gonna do this? Hey, do you think this is all magic tricks, or does Lenny have actual superpowers?
Let's just watch and see.
The lucky audience member will be generated by this random number selector.
Ah, so random number. Okay, random number god. Got it.
It selects numbers entirely at random. Even I don't know who
Calling
will be
upon
chosen to
Art and Jesus! Random. John.
Now then, let's begin. Let me see. Oh, row 7, seat 3. Congratulations!
Okay,
you
if not
now
us.
have the chance to experience magic firsthand for an entire minute. Please, come forward. My assistant will take you beside the magic box. I'm sorry, it might be a little cramped inside, but no need to feel nervous. We've carefully arranged everything for you to be as comfortable as possible. You don't need to do anything, but no matter what strange things may happen, don't come out of the box. If the magic is interrupted, who knows where you might end up? You might even find yourself in the Fortress of Meropide.
Oh, okay.
All right. Before I enter the magic box, there is one more thing I need to ask the audience to do. Could you all give me a countdown? Like this. 60, 59, 58. Just keep counting down. You can go a little faster or slower if you like. I won't be able to see anything in the pitch black box, so I'll be relying on your voices to know when time is up. Oh, and no tricks now. If you quickly count from 60 in just 30 seconds, then I'll be in a tough spot.
Ooh, Paimon kinda wants to count faster after hearing him say that.
With the whole crowd counting together, you couldn't even if you wanted to, I'm sure.
No, that won't do. I can see it in your eyes. You still can't be trusted. Let's practice together. Come on, repeat after me. 60, 59, 58.
60, 59, 58!
That's right, perfect. Keep it going. All right, I'll see you all on the other side once you've finished counting.
54, 53, 52? Why aren't you counting, Nervalet?
I am counting in my head. I think things are exciting enough in here as it is.
Lamau.
Merely a consequence of my identity and personality. Do not worry about me. Just enjoy the show.
Oh, all right. You look so serious that Paimon thought you might be feeling
Damn.
uncomfortable or something.
40, 39, 38!
Mr. Linney, are you all right in there? Is everything ready?
Yes, I'm fine. I'm just double-checking the direction of the magic. It would be a disaster if we get sent to the wrong places. For example, midair right above the audience.
Even though he's saying that, Lenny doesn't seem nervous at all.
I think it's all part of the show. Oh, what the?
What was that noise? Did you hear it too?
Did it come from the stage?
Not sure. Anyway, it doesn't seem like anyone's worried about it.
Okay, could be part of the show then.
25, 24, 23!
What's wrong, Mr. Linney? I can still hear you moving in there.
I seem to have accidentally knocked over a decoration. I'm trying to fix it, but it's pitch black in here. I can't tell left from right.
Uh-oh!
Never mind the decorations. There's no time for that. The show is what's important.
No, that's unacceptable. I want my show to be perfect. Don't worry, we still have 20 seconds. Hear them counting?
19, 18,
Lenny?
It seems things aren't quite going as planned. I apologize, everyone. It feels like you're all starting to count faster, but that's all right. I know it can be tiring to do such a long countdown. 10 seconds and change is still plenty of time.
Oh boy, here we go again!
10,
Almost there now.
8,
Swapping two people is harder work than you might think. Even a master magician like me can't guarantee I'll get it right the first time. Hey, wait! Is this the back one? I can't tell. They both look the same inside. Huh? Nope, that's not it. I'll try again.
7.
Hey, slow down! Honestly!
5. 4. 3.
Whoops! That doesn't count!
0.
Ta-da! Yeah! He did it! Wait. Uh-oh. What the? Oh, God!
What happened?
Uh-oh. Oh, shit! I think we have just witnessed a murder.
Is this part of the show? Mr. Lenny, you're going to use magic to fix the stage now, right?
What happened?
Oh no. Maybe this isn't part of the show. The girl was still in that box, right?
This performance is over. Medical staff with me. Guards, secure the scene and detain all the performers. Seal the exits. No one is allowed in or out at this time.
Oh, whoa, okay, well, switch, instantly flip the switch, but you know what, this is definitely a good time to flip that switch. Yeah, this is, fuck? Well, shit!
Yes, that's right. If this was just an accident, then we must investigate the cause. But if this was all part of some scheme, then those accountable will not escape the judgment of the God of Justice!
No need to be alarmed, you two. We'll get to the bottom of this soon enough.
Alright. Okay, they complete the investigation.
Unfortunately, the person who is in the magic box has been pronounced dead. His name was Cowell, one of the assistants in Linny's magic troupe.
Oh!
Apparently, the fireworks on stage ignited the ropes that were suspending the water tank, which then caused the tank to fall onto the stage. As of now, we are still not sure why we found Cowell in the box, rather than the guest from the audience. And after an initial search of the area, the guards have confirmed that the girl is nowhere to be found.
Oh dear.
It appears that this incident was not merely some mishap with the performance. And there are many indications that it is connected with the case of the serial disappearances of young women.
Oh shit, I literally just remembered that right as Nouvelliette was getting to that. Oh crap.
The serial disappearances case?
That's the case that Charlotte mentioned before.
And to pull it off like this right in front of an audience, including the Archon and Chief Justice. Brass balls, I say.
I know the truth. I can see through the whole thing. Really, using such a shallow and obvious mystery as his finale. Did he really underestimate us that badly? I say that our powerful magician, Mr. Linny, is now the prime suspect for the serial disappearances case.
Oh boy.
Huh? Why me? This whole thing was an accident.
Oh, this all occurred during your magic show, did it not? The missing girl disappeared after being chosen, did she not? The deceased is one of your assistants, is he not? Now that I think about it, that whole speech about magicians making things disappear was nothing more than a provocation, a bald-faced challenge.
That can't be right. How can Linny do this? He was in the box on the stage the entire time. We can even hear his voice.
Yeah, but...
Besides, before he told us that he would like to catch the criminal behind the disappearances. He couldn't possibly mean catching himself.
Well, it does make him a suspect at most. Still, it's hard to believe all this happened during the show.
Save discussion for a later time, please. Lady Furina, may I assume that your comments just now constitute an accusation against Mr. Linney and his associates, and that you are pressing charges?
Huh? I just think that he... Well, I think it might be a little early to talk about formally pressing charges.
But what Lady Furina said just now makes perfect sense. Looks like she's gonna personally deliver justice.
Oh dear.
A kidnapping and murder carried out under the cover of a magic show. Lady Furina said it all.
I mean, of course, my dear people. But what excites me even more than the obvious truth before our eyes is the opponent I'll be facing.
Oh dear. Okay, I think I'm beginning to realize the real problem that Furina has right now. She's fucking spineless!
That's right. I mean you, Traveler. You'll support Linney, won't you? After all, he was the one who helped you the first time we met.
Yeah, I trust Linney.
Then there's no problem at all. You know, the Traveler and I already had a duel the first time we met. But with Linney's help, our little duel ended in a draw. But draws really are the most boring possible outcome. So, no more draws. Between the two of us, there must be a clear winner and loser. And what better place to hold such a riveting showdown and decide the true victor than here, on the grandest of stages, the Opera Epiclese.
Wait, hold on, the chat playback on my stream manager censored all that. Hold on, wait. Midget? Why did it censor midget? The fuck? What?
It wasn't a draw. She obviously lost last time.
I understand. Charges have now been pressed, and as such, a trial is in order.
Your censorship is very sensitive. Yeah, I thought I fixed that, honestly. Hang on, I'll probably have to take another look at that again after this.
Well, Traveler, seems Lady Furina has set you in her sights. But putting her dramatic rhetoric aside for a moment, I would like to ask you...
Wait, hold on, okay. I just noticed, never yet seems to have, like, these two long strands of blue hair, on each side of his head. Yeah, no. There's absolutely no way this isn't true anymore. Novillette has to be the Hydro Dragon. He absolutely has to be. That does not read. Those strands absolutely read to me as dragon-esque for some reason. He absolutely has to be the Hydro Dragon. I will be supremely surprised if he isn't. And the pointed ears, yeah, there's also those.
Are you willing to act as Mr. Linney's attorney and defend him in this case?
Oh my god, wait, no, this is the kind of shit we brought Yente for, but alright, but you know what? Yes, I am.
Very well. The trial will be held a day from now in the Opera House. Both sides may investigate the scene to build their cases and search for the truth. Linney and his troop are all potential suspects and shall remain within the Opera House.
Hold on, let me check. Yep, we going full Ace Attorney, boys!
The audience may begin to leave in an orderly fashion once they have been cleared by the guards.
A day isn't that long. Let's see what kind of case this big shot Outlander can build in such a short amount of time. I'm really quite looking forward to hearing it.
Ugh, man. Everyone is dismissed and the audience begins to leave along with Furina and Novillette. Fucking names.
Linney!
You two okay?
Sorry about everything that happened just now. Were you frightened?
Well, yeah, it definitely caught me off guard, but more than anything, I'm worried about you two.
Of course! Who wouldn't be scared after witnessing an accident like that?
Yeah, I'm a little shaken up myself. How could this happen? And poor Cal. I know you already claimed that you would defend me, but now it's just us talking. Tell me, do you think I could possibly be the murderer?
Ultimately, it's... Well, overall, it's hard to say, but... But no, I'd prefer to believe that you aren't.
Good to hear. Thank you so much for trusting me. I'm sure everyone sees me as the biggest suspect at this point. But if you ask me, the whole thing is mysteries layered upon mysteries, such that all that's left is confusion.
Right.
I don't know whether what happened there on the stage was purely an accident or not, and I don't know why poor Cal was in the box. As for how that girl chosen from the audience could suddenly disappear, I'm afraid I don't have any answers either. If someone tampered with my performance, then we need to figure out what they did. Even a skilled and knowledgeable magician like myself couldn't pull all that off in just 1 minute.
Yeah, it is very strange, but hard to deny what's happened.
Which is precisely why we need to investigate! As this book says, the impossible could not have happened. Whatever happened must have been that which is possible.
Okay, no. Okay, here's what happened. Right at the tail end of Linny's second trick, Linny seemed to be having trouble trying to somehow teleport himself into the second box, and the audience and the member of the audience in the other. But right up until the box on stage was destroyed, we were 100% certain that Linny was just acting it up for the sake of the show. So yeah, Linny comes out of the box on the aisle along the audience aisle, and right when the audience member was supposed to go out, the water tank from earlier suddenly fell down and smashed the box. Supposedly because of the fireworks on stage burning the ropes that was holding the water tank up. But no, the audience member wasn't there. Instead, the person inside the other box on stage was actually Cowell, Linny's assistant, the one we met earlier when we just got to the opera house. As for the audience member that was selected for the trick, she's missing. She's missing, and I'm not sure if you're around when this was mentioned, but this might be another case of this might be another instance of the whole serial disappearances case, the one that Charlotte mentioned, where there are a series of young women disappearing every so often. Yeah, dude, the mere mention of the case just kinda sent a bit of a chill down my spine, not gonna lie. Cause that's, either way, this is supremely fucked. Anyway, back to where we are in the story right now. Paimon, where the fuck did you get those glasses?
Paimon bought them when we were reading at the bookshop in the city earlier. Pretty cool, huh?
No, it's really not.
Don't worry, Paimon used her own savings to buy them. It wasn't from our travel funds.
Okay, I'll believe you.
I think they look cute on you, Paimon.
You have good taste, Lynette.
That's the right attitude. Feeling depressed isn't going to help me now. I need to get back to my normal self. But with the guards watching our every move, it's going to be especially difficult for Lynette and I to prove our own innocence. Good thing you agreed to be our attorneys. Thanks for that. We'll be counting on you.
I just hope whatever Yanface taught me sticks.
Yes, thank you so much.
I won't let you down, and, well, I'm used to this sort of thing anyway, so...
Yeah, just leave it to us. Oh, since we start question first. Where did Lynette go during the performance?
Ah, well, I'm afraid that would involve some of our essential trade secrets as magicians.
Linny, now's not the time!
The secrets behind our magic are past saving, Linny.
I suppose you're right. The truth behind our tricks is going to be important evidence that will be weighted during the trial.
Very much so, yes.
'Tis truly a pity. As a magician, our magic show is a work of art. We've poured countless hours and spared no effort in perfecting it.
Well, if it will make you feel any better, we won't say a single word about... Oh, wait! No, right! We're gonna be showing this in trial. Never mind, we're dumb.
But if revealing our secrets will help you uncover the truth behind what happened, then it will be well worth it. We should go somewhere else if we're going to discuss our magic tricks. We'll go speak with the guards, and in the meantime, you can go investigate the stage and the seating areas.
Right.
Alright, let's go have a look while the investigation teams are still here. Detective Paimon is on the case!
Alright, so yeah. Wait. Okay, never mind.
Hello, officer. How's the investigation going?
We're Linny and Lynette's attorneys.
I see. You must be the traveler that Lady Furina mentioned. Listen, I'll be perfectly honest with you. I'd avoid getting mixed up in this whirlpool of a mess if I were you.
Well, too late.
Huh? What do you mean?
Come with me and you'll see.
Alright.
The deceased is one of Linny's assistants, named Cal. Even though he hadn't joined the troupe long, he was hardworking and everyone generally liked him.
Damn, and he wasn't even a member of the troupe for long, bro! That is... tragic.
The assistants are usually in charge of setting up and inspecting the props, as well as assisting with the show and keeping the crowd engaged. As you probably saw when you were in the audience, the water tank suddenly fell and smashed the box with Cowl inside it.
But why was Cowl inside? Wasn't the girl supposed to be in there?
This is the real mystery. We've already searched the scene and were unable to find any traces
I'm about
of
to
the
throw
girl.
hands when I do that quest.
However, if you look carefully, the box was positioned directly under the water tank. The ropes holding the tank were then burned by the pyrotechnics on stage, causing them to snap.
Okay, so yeah, they were burned by the pyrotechnics. Yeah, we can see burn marks on the rope.
All these factors lining up so perfectly makes it hard to see this as a mere accident. If anything, the more logical explanation is that the whole incident was intentionally planned, and Linny is the most likely person to have access to all these areas.
But he doesn't have a motive.
Are you both good friends of his?
Well...
well, you can't say we're good friends, but we've known each other for a little while.
So in just a short time, he was not only able to win your trust, but even convince you to act as his attorneys. I know there's no such thing as magic. The real trick of a magician is holding the audience in the palm of their hand. I've seen a lot of cases, and I can tell you that people are the least reliable kind of evidence.
They can also be the most reliable evidence in equal measure.
Sorry, I tend to be pretty straightforward. Just know that I'm warning you for your own good.
Well, we appreciate the thought anyway.
Anyway, you may investigate the scene of the crime yourselves if you're curious. Who knows, maybe you'll be able to come up with some new evidence.
Alright. You can use the case record to confirm your current evidence and clue collection situation and sort case-related information. So we're literally just playing Ace Attorney now. Where... Wait, hold on. Yep. Ace Attorney. Oh man, and this is just Act 1. And, yeah, okay, it's almost 3, so... Theoretically, I only really have an hour left to stream before I may have to cut it short. Although it kinda looks like I'm not getting any messages from my thesis group, so maybe I don't know. Anyway, I'm gonna go now, Crimson. I need to work. Enjoy. Oh yeah, sure thing, right? Thank you for tuning in. Thank you for staying here on stream for this long. Really appreciate it, man. You can check as yet undiscovered evidence and clues in the case record. Then investigate the corresponding area to locate them. Use a perception skill to find evidence and clues that can be investigated within a certain radius around yourself. This will advance your overall progress. Gods investigation report. The investigation from the gods indicates that the fireworks launched at the tail end of the magic performance set the rope dangling the water tank alight, causing the tank to fall and kill Cowell, who was within it. It seems evident that Linny is the likeliest user of the prop to commit the crime. However, the reason for the victim being Cowell and the reason for the chosen lady's disappearance remain mysteries. The deceased's identity. The deceased is one of Linny's assistants, named Cowell. He was well trusted by his colleagues. His job was setting up and inspecting the props, as well as assisting with the show and keeping the crowd engaged. So we're really just playing Ace Attorney right now. Like, deadass.
Whoever the murderer...
What the...
Whoever the murderer was, they must have made preparations well beforehand. Whoever the murderer... Why would it be him? Why would it be him? How strange.
This is where the magic box was struck. If Cowell weren't inside the box at the moment, he might have dodged the falling water tank.
So this is the rope that broke and caused the water tank to fall. The rope looks pretty durable. How can it be burned through so quickly by fireworks?
So either Linny didn't realize this was a safety concern, or...
Why are you suddenly so serious, Traveler?
I'm just looking at where the rope snapped.
Whoa. Look! This bit is made from different material! Most of it was burned away, but there's still a little bit of it left.
It seems to be flammable, like a type of flash cotton.
So if a rope meant to hold something was made with that kind of material in it, then that means... Wait, why don't you write all this down? Let's take notes.
Do that. Alright, special rope. This rope was used to suspend the water tank. It suddenly broke when the fireworks were being launched on stage. The investigation has shown that the location where the rope snapped was made of flammable material. I don't know why I'm using the old-timey announcer voice while I'm reading through all of that, but you there?
Hello there. What are you investigating?
Wait, actually, no, hold on. I think it's starting to get a little too cold, probably because it's a little later into the afternoon. But I'm gonna go ahead and turn off my AC unit for now.
Oh. This location has also been cordoned off because the Magic Troupe members are currently considered prime suspects. The investigation team is still collecting evidence.
I see.
The seats were all booked in advance, so we were able to deduce the missing woman's identity by checking the guest list.
Well, could you tell us who she is? We're Linny and Lynette's attorneys, by the way.
Sure. It's not like this is confidential information. We will publish it later anyway when we petition the public to help us find the missing person.
Alright.
Her name is Halsey. She's a painter from Fontaine who's made a bit of a name for herself.
I see.
Apparently, she wasn't a regular at the Opera House, but she'd been feeling some pressure with her work lately, which made her decide to come see the magic show. The Magic Troupe members all claim not to know her, and we have looked into her social connections. It seems that she has no personal grievances or conflicts of interest with the suspects. Simply put, she wasn't related to the Magic Troupe at all, which matches the features of the previous serial disappearances.
Were the victims of previous cases also chosen at random?
That's how it seems to us, in any case. Apart from the fact that they were all young women of around the same age range, there really weren't any other connections between them.
Okay then.
Alright, thank you for letting us know.
No need to be so formal. If you do happen to see the missing girl, please be sure to contact us.
Sure.
It is of utmost importance that we get to the bottom of these disappearances.
Information about the missing lady's identity. Halsey is a missing person. She's a famous painter and came to watch the magic show in order to take a break from her own creative work. She isn't known to have entangled in quarrels with any of the members of Linny's magic troupe. The broken magic box was left on the scene after the guards completed their investigation. Looking at it now, I think must have struck it really hard.
The investigation team has some new findings. Turns out there's an issue with the random number selector after all.
Oh dear.
See, I told you. What if the machine picked some big guy's seat? You think the murderer would have still made his move then?
Dance! Hello! Hi! Welcome to the stream! How you doing, man? Good to see you. In case you're wondering what the heck I'm doing, I am currently in the middle of Chapter 4, Act 1 of Genshin Impact. Yeah, I'm doing the Fontaine Archon Quests, and oh boy, you just missed the part where things got really interesting.
Sorry to interrupt, but we're helping Linny and Lynette with their side of the investigation. What were you saying about the number selector? There's something wrong with it?
You're trying to help them? That'll be a tall order.
Well, it's...
Linny used the machine to pick a random member of the audience during
Sadly,
his
I can't play no
right?
more.
A
Nah!
lucky girl that later disappeared.
Let me guess. So I can take spoilers. Okay, yeah, sure. I'm just leaving it there for anyone else who's still playing Genshin, and yeah, I'm just leaving that there for anyone else, just in case. Yeah.
Well, we thought there might be a serious problem with the machine, so we had it taken away for further inspection.
Oh.
It turns out that the seat number it picked wasn't random at all. The machine picks that same number every time.
Okay, so the machine had been tampered with to begin with.
I'm sure you already know that you have to make a reservation in advance to get a seat, regardless of whether it's a trial or some performance. In other words, Linny knew who would be sitting where from the very beginning.
That much checks out. Linny reserved our seats for us too.
He did, yeah.
Let's just see why I was saying it'd be tough to make a case for Linny.
Yeah, thanks. Sorry for bothering you.
Even though it's bad for Linny's case, Paimon had better write it down.
Evidence is evidence, so we gotta take it. Random number selector. This device was used during Linny's magic performance to choose a lucky member of the audience. However, the guards have found that it will generate the exact same number no matter what. Clearly, someone has tampered with it. Wait. Looks like an ordinary box, but Linny somehow moved instantly from the stage to being inside of it. How did he do it?
I see that you're investigating the area. Well, it just so happens that I'm interested too. If you find any new and interesting leads, be sure to share them with me, alright?
Sus!
We don't have too many thoughts yet.
Then why don't I tell you my hypothesis first? The way I see it. And I'll start it with that loud thud.
Ah!
The thud? Oh, you mean the sound that happened during the countdown?
Yes, exactly. It wasn't terribly loud, but I suspect that most people heard it.
Yeah, we heard it. We definitely heard it.
It's just that everyone was awaiting the results of Linny's trick with bated breath, so no one paid it much mind. But now that the incident has happened, the thud has become an important clue.
That makes sense. So, what do you make of it?
I'm of the opinion that it may have been the sound of Linny's accomplice, Lynette perhaps, jumping atop the water tank or something like that. And when the pyrotechnics went off, she cut the rope, sending the water tank crashing down.
Yeah, no, that doesn't add up.
But wasn't the noise we heard too loud for that?
Perhaps the balance wasn't right, leading to a particularly rough landing.
Then wouldn't the water tank have started to swing a bit in that case?
Oh, that's true. I suppose I must reconsider.
Yes.
That does remind Paimon, though. What was with that sound?
Strange sound during the magic show. During the switching performance, there was an audible thump that many audience members heard.
This rope was obviously tampered with. People needed to register and reserve a seat for the show. That, combined with this number selector, could allow you to pick a young lady instead of some old fogey. Gosh, no wonder the serial disappearances never got solved. We all heard that noise, didn't we?
Huh? Oh, whoa! Okay. Oh, what the? Guys?
Lenny's still talking to the guards. It seems he'll have a lot of explaining to do. I think someone will be assigned to monitor us later, but that's alright.
Oh boy. Wait, hang on. Let me... Oh man.
Why would it be...
Excuse me. Fuck. Excuse me. Huh. Okay, so not here. Oh god. Oh god, sorry.
Hey, you! Yes,
Huh?
both of you! Over here!
What?
I've been keeping an eye on you for a while now.
Oh shit, it's her!
Huh? You mean us?
That's right. If I'm not mistaken, you're also among those who wish to cut down the thorns and pursue the truth. No.
Oh shit.
And by the looks of it, you're not from Fontaine.
No, we're not.
Well, you're right on the more about that one, but who are you?
Oh my god. Bruh, that's already so hot, what the shit?
Have you never heard of the Spina di Rosula?
No, we haven't.
From mediating disputes and providing protection to solving conundrums, you name it, Spina di Rosula does it. And I, Navia, have the honor of being its renowned president.
Goddamn.
Though those who play by our rules call me boss.
I'm Silver, her attendant. Pleased to meet you.
And I'm Melus. Demoiselle's various daily needs and affairs are under my purview.
Huh? Boss? Demoiselle? What gives with the names?
Well, I am the second generation president. Bruce and the others are still used to my previous title.
My apologies, Demoiselle. Should you prefer, boss, I will endeavor to use that instead.
No need. You don't have to call me boss. Just Navia is fine.
Okay, if you say so. Not that we're members of Spina di Rosula anyway.
All merely trifling details. Never mind. Now, back to the situation at hand.
I take it you want to investigate as well, then?
That's right. I've always kept an eye on the serial disappearance cases. My interest stems from a matter back from my father's time.
Huh?
Judging from the look of things, I find Linny an unlikely mastermind.
Really? We think so too! That's why we're looking for clues now. But how did you come to that conclusion?
Intuition, naturally. My unparalleled intuition.
Okay.
Furina sure was quick to point the finger at Linny without any decisive evidence whatsoever, wasn't she?
Yeah, that she was.
But that's not uncommon for her.
If you remember, the Justice had to interrupt her and ask if she was pressing charges just to keep her from getting carried away. Anyway, a trial begins the moment someone levels charges. And, of course, there was no way Furina was going to back down in that situation.
Sounds more like you just don't trust the Hydro Archon.
Well, what's your opinion? I must admit that she can be interesting at times, but liking her doesn't mean that I'll blindly agree with her.
Well, when you put it like that.
All right, I've answered your question. Now, it's time you answer mine.
Wait a minute, did that answer count?
Well, I say it does. But don't worry, you won't hear any pointless questions from me. In your opinion, do you think it's right to treat a trial like it's an opera?
Well?
Not always, no.
And why would that be?
Something serious like a trial shouldn't be treated like entertainment. Going down that route just makes it easy for the truth to fall by the wayside.
See, Silver and Maloose? I told you they'd be different.
Most astute of you, demoiselle. I too think that the Traveler's response was most excellent. No matter how wonderful the script or how fervent the audience's expectations may be, the trials that go on stage here must be based in fact. And if that can be done, boss, then...
All right, that's quite enough, Maloose. Anyway, I like your answer. You passed with flying colors. Now, I need to make some preparations, following which our joint investigation shall commence. You two shall be my assistants.
Wait! Since when did we become assistants?
Oh, well, I can be the assistant, sure. Or your companion, if you like. I'm really not that fussy.
That's more like it.
I think you're already missing the point, Paimon.
Far be it from me to brag, but I believe that Demoiselle's intuition will be instrumental in uncovering the truth. You wish to save a friend from false accusations, and we wish to unravel the disappearances. In this sense, our goals are aligned.
It would seem so.
You have a point. You're quite the talker, aren't you, mister? And what about you over there? What do you think? You seem like you've got something on your mind.
I have nothing to add.
Oh, alrighty then.
We'll be making some preparations first. Just be sure to let us know if they start revealing Linny's tricks. Thanks!
Sure. Okay. Wait, hold on. Wait, hold the fucking phone, Wait. Okay, hold on. Wait, hang on, okay. Wait, can I, Damn, boy. Why she looks so good? Okay.
Why would it be him?
Let's see. Hello?
Sorry, but no one can freely enter or exit the Opera House at the moment. If you wish to leave, you must register your identity with us first.
No, we're not leaving. We're representing Linny and Lynette as attorneys, so we're investigating the case. Were you always guarding this entrance?
Yes. After the Chief Justice gave the order, everyone coming in or out must undergo a strict inspection. So, the missing girl couldn't have left from here. At least, not from that point on.
What about during the show?
I doubt there was much opportunity then, either.
How can you be so sure, because I was in charge of security near the entrance at that time. I couldn't see Linny's performance from here, which was quite a shame. Just my luck. But still, I did not abandon my post, and I stayed put no matter how loud the applause was. If someone had so much as even approached the door, I would have noticed it, let alone if they had tried to leave. We Melazines are good at that sort of thing, you know. So, it's safe to say the girl couldn't have left through here.
Right.
Alright, thank you for your help. This'll be useful info.
Entrances and exit to the Opera House. No one left the Opera House during the magic show, and after the incident happened, only those who had their identities cleared by the guards could leave.
We've checked everything of note here at the performance venue. Paimon wonders how Linny's discussion with the guards is going. Let's go see, shall we? Ooh, things are getting interesting, huh? We're about to see how magic is made.
Wait, hang on. Can I talk to Navia?
Speaking of that, I think magic shows would be very popular in Poisson.
I can see that. Maybe I should try to learn some magic. If I can make things disappear, cleaning my room would be a cinch.
You need not worry about such things, demoiselle. That falls under my duties.
Oh, right.
Alright, so we'll be checking in with Linny now. Hey, Linny, hello. We're back.
Understood. Then I will be going with you. Just so you're aware, I will be monitoring your actions and making notes as necessary.
Very good. Thanks for being so agreeable. I'd pull a rose out of my hat as a gift for you if I could.
You may spare the pleasantries. I'm just doing my job.
Hey, we're back.
You've arrived. Who's this?
Me? I'm Spina di Rosula's guardian angel. If you've got a problem, I've got the firepower. Sorry, I got a little carried away there. Call me Navia. I'm a partner of theirs, and will be helping investigate this whole situation. And these are my companions. Would you mind if they join as well?
Fine by me.
Oh, new helpers? I would be most grateful.
Well, let's just say we're tagging along. It's not every day you get to see the secrets behind magic performed on such a large scale.
I appreciate your kind interest. Come with me. We'll be heading below stage.
Alright.
Huh? Below stage?
Yes, a world of secrets is hidden beneath this magic box, prepared specifically for this switcheroo trick. But before I reveal everything, you should have a look first. Notice anything strange here? I'm not trying to be dramatic. Remembering the details of a trick will help you understand the methods used to perform it more easily.
Huh. Weren't there balloons and other decorations here? Where did all that go?
Ah, good eye. That said, you're still far from discovering the answer.
Back of the door isn't the same.
The back? You mean the inside of the door? What's different about it? Paimon didn't notice anything.
Very good indeed. I thought you might not be able to catch that, given that you were sitting in the first row. The back of this door was patterned. Those patterns are now gone, replaced by a smooth wooden board. So, if you put 2 and 2 together, what do you get?
Wait, so there's another box inside this one?
Exactly. All right, let's go. I'll tell you how it works as we head down.
Oh, so there was a passageway under the magic box!
And then this passage linked the 2 boxes together.
I knew you'd figure out most of it as soon as you saw this place. The 2 magic boxes are positioned right above the 2 entrances of the tunnel. See this flatbed trolley? The box with the lucky audience member in it would be shuttled over to the other side using the trolley.
This trolley can raise and lower and even rotate, ensuring that the box will face in the right direction.
I see. So that's the purpose of the box inside another box.
Precisely. The inner box would descend after the audience member was put inside and be moved along the trolley, all while the outer box would remain on stage as if nothing had ever changed.
So that's how you did it!
Once the box was lowered, the trolley would store some energy through this device here, with which it would complete the rest of the steps. The audience member would only be able to feel some slight movements in the dark, and by the time she walked out, she would already be back on stage.
Right! You were talking that whole time, and you even came out for a moment near the end!
Ah, yes. A phonograph operated by Lynette was used to achieve that effect.
Ah!
My assistant and I had already scripted our conversation beforehand. When the countdown began, I had already gone to the opposite box via a tunnel using that ladder.
And what about Lynette? Where was she?
I was in the mezzanine space in the back of the box.
Oh, interesting!
That's how we were able to coordinate Linny's lines with the assistant. And, by the way, I was the one who walked out of the box at the end.
I mean, we are twins. All it takes is a change of clothes and no one can tell who's who. And that's my favorite part of this trick. Only Lynette and I can perform it.
So that's how it all worked! Wow! Every detail you revealed was more amazing than the last!
I can tell a lot of thought was put into this.
Lynette would briefly walk out of the box and then go back in, jumping into the tunnel and escaping before the box on the trolley could finish ascending. And then I walk out of the other box in the audience area, and the trick would be complete. The operative word here being would. But as you saw, Cal was in the box, not our audience member. She, on the other hand, mysteriously vanished.
We really don't know how that happened.
If not for that interlude, this would have been an astonishing trick. I probably never would have figured out how you pulled it off. And yet, to think that someone was able to use this magic trick to commit a crime. Could we have a look around? I think we can come up with some more leads.
This is the scene of the crime, so Linny and Lynette are not permitted to stay here. I'll escort them back up.
Yes, of course. No need to be so strict now. I won't disappear into thin air, you know.
Thanks, everyone. We're counting on you.
Right on. The magic trick. Linny gave a detailed account of how the trick was supposed to work, by using a box inside a box. The idea was for the box containing the audience member to be transported via a tunnel underneath, and Linny himself would also use this tunnel to go to the other side. Meanwhile, having changed her outfit, Lynette and her assistant would take charge of on-stage interactions. On-stage magic box structure. The magic box on stage has an additional layer on its rear in which Lynette, in Linny's clothes, remain hidden. She would appear at the end of the magic trick and lead people to believe that Linny had been able to instantly move to the box on the other side. On inside box magic structure. Excuse me. The magic box at the center of the audience stands has 2 layers, and beneath it is an entrance to an underground tunnel. This was how the lucky audience member was meant to have been transported without the audience noticing. Man. This should be the control device for the trolley. Trolley. Seems to be able to operate automatically. Alright, more investigation. Examine ladder. A ladder is required in order to return to the magic box above. Makes sense.
The floor is wet. Please be careful not to slip.
Speaking of which, why would there be water here?
Maybe it was for the trick?
Oh, Paimon knows! It's one of those tricks where you pour water into a jug and then flip the jug over only for the water to disappear? And here's a broken vase. Huh. Did the trolley knock it down while moving?
That can't be. The trolley moves along tracks from start to finish. It couldn't have hit the vase at this distance.
Let's note this down too and think about it later.
Broken flower vase. There are many pieces of a broken flower vase on one side of the tunnel. All the water within has been spilled. Judging from the distance, it seems unlikely that it was knocked over by the trolley meant to transport the magic box. The plot thickens.
Huh. What's this?
Looks like a hook tied to the end of a rope. Huh? There's all kinds of odds and ends here.
Linny didn't mention this earlier.
Perhaps it was a prop for a different trick. But why would it have been left here?
Whatever it is, let's make a note of it first.
Let's. Drop hook rope. A rope that has fallen to the ground. A metal hook has been tied onto one end of the rope. Its use is unclear. Anyway, how's everyone else still hanging out in chat doing? Tans, you still with me? Oh, what the? Oh, dear.
Oh, these are the clothes that the lady chosen from the audience was wearing, right? Her clothes are here, but she's nowhere to be found.
Linny didn't mention the guest having a wardrobe change.
Right. And do you really need to do that if you're kidnapping them? Ugh, this is so confusing. Paimon doesn't want to be a detective anymore.
The young lady's clothes. The clothes belonging to Halsey, the lady who went missing, were found in the tunnel. The reason for this remains unknown. Let's see. High precision is required to complete this magic show, and tracks are perfect for making the trolley stay on its designated course. All kinds of props and costumes are haphazardly stuffed inside. The trolley is crucial for transporting the magic box to the other side. The culprit must have used this to execute their plan. And then we have this.
What is this place?
Looks like a vent.
It seems someone could fit through here.
Huh. Could this have been the suspect's escape route?
Alone, perhaps. But if they had to pull another person with them, the space would be too narrow.
But there are no other ways in or out of here.
Other than those that go through the magic boxes. And Linny and Lynette were in the two magic boxes, so...
Oh, you're right! Let Paimon write that down.
Tunnel vent. The tunnel vent looks like it could allow one person passage, barely, but leaving along with the missing lady seems an unrealistic prospect. Okay.
Seems we're just about done investigating down here.
Yes. Let's head back up.
Alright, we're heading back up, I guess.
Well, we've ascertained the state of the crime scene. Let's find a place to sort out our findings once Malus returns. Seems to me that there are several things that don't add up here.
Yeah.
Apologies for the wait, demoiselle.
So, what did the guards say? Did the criminal escape through the vent?
They believe the odds of that are very low, since the vent leads to the Opera House's basement. The guards have checked the area carefully. No one left through the basement during the performance or after the incident, and no one was found hiding there.
So the tunnel's become like a secret chamber then! You know, like the kind you usually see in novels!
It seems so.
The plot thickens. Halsey's disappearance and Cowell's death are both quite inexplicable. No wonder Furina was so confident in her accusation. All the current evidence points toward Linny and Lynette.
In other words, the charges are very likely to be upheld unless we make some considerable progress.
Very much so, yes.
Charges and then trial. So if the charges are upheld, they'll announce a sentence?
That's right. This is how a trial goes in the Opera House. During the proceedings, the Chief Justice and the Oratrice will hear statements from both sides.
Wait, the Oratrice will hear the statements too?
That's right. This is how indemnitium is produced. The statements from both sides, the defenses from attorneys, witness testimonies, and even the audience's emotions will all be projected on the Oratrice. To put it simply, it's as if the Oratrice has its own will, and is a judge in its own right.
This also precludes any kind of favoritism on the part of the Chief Justice. And not that this has ever happened anyway.
Interesting.
Once both sides have finished speaking, the Chief Justice will make his final decision. This, too, will be used by the Oratrice as a reference. Then, finally, the Oratrice will be consulted by officials. The result it returns is the will of justice itself.
Huh? So that machine is the one that actually decides? Paimon thought Neuvillette called the shots.
In practice, there is very little difference. Both have always come to the same judgment. Which is why people have great faith in the Chief Justice. Ah, yes, the guards also asked me to convey that none of us will be allowed to leave this place before the trial.
Oh boy.
Huh? Why?
Because we've chosen to act as the twins' proxies. That makes us persons related to the case.
They're concerned that we might be colluding with outside parties, or that we might find outside help to disrupt the case.
You know what? I suppose that's fair.
And even if that were not so, it could prove problematic if we happen to spread key information about the case ahead of time.
I'm ready to break out at any time.
Silver!
Whoa! There's no need for that! Paimon thinks they have a point. That said, are they providing food?
Of course. I just hope you don't mind the lack of options. I'm afraid that catering to all tastes is not in the cards, nor is any guarantee of balanced nutrition.
I suppose now's not the time to be picky.
In that case, let's just sort out our findings together here. Pity. I was hoping to take you to try some of Fontaine's famous desserts, too. I mean, what better way to properly think through our findings than over some tea and sweets?
Huh. Breaking out suddenly doesn't seem like such a bad idea after all.
Paimon.
Just kidding, just kidding. Paimon will still do her best, even if there are no snacks.
What do you mean, no snacks? Of course we'll have snacks. If we cannot buy some, then we'll simply make some.
Huh? Here? But how?
Understood, Demoiselle. Everyone, please come with me.
Okay, either way, old man.
Wait, you're carrying a portable stove with you?
Yes, I must be prepared to meet the Demoiselle's baking needs whenever the fancy strikes her.
I have eggs, sugar, and almonds at the ready.
Good work, you two. Then I'll get to it. Please sit tight for a moment. You'll get to taste my awesome snack soon enough.
Okay.
These three are quite the interesting group.
Must be a Spina de Rosula thing. Nahida methodically handles their ingredients and pulls fresh macarons out of the oven in short order.
And Paimon thought it smelled good while it was still in the oven. Oh, it's even better now. Paimon can't stop drooling. From the way you had these two guys carrying all that stuff around, Paimon thought you'd have them do more during the baking process. But you ended up doing the entire thing by yourself. Beating the egg whites, grinding almonds, everything.
I was applauding.
And I was giving encouraging smiles.
That's not quite what Paimon meant, but okay.
Paimon was just thinking. Aren't you worried about getting your fancy dress dirty beating egg whites and baking like this?
Well, I don't think it's carved in stone anywhere that fancy ladies can only read books, sip tea, ride horses, and play the piano. I just really enjoy making snacks. Don't underestimate beating egg whites, by the way. It's a real arm workout. You also need to beat them to just the right consistency, or your macarons will crack. Anyway, give these a try. Fresh out of the oven. There's 3 for each of us.
Alright.
Only 3?
Well, eating too many sweet treats might send all that sugar to your head. You wouldn't be able to think clearly about the case on a sugar rush, would you?
Tea is ready to be served as well. This is Demoiselle's favorite, strong black tea with a floral fragrance that clears the mind and lifts the spirit.
Thank you, but why don't you two take a break as well?
No need for concern. I'm merely doing as I should.
Alright.
All right then. Down to business. As Paimon mentioned previously, the tunnel seems to be something of a secret chamber. However, we can assume that Linny and Lynette were not alone within it. Some criminal also occupied its sealed confines. The magician twins could have committed the crimes, of course, but they lack any logical motive.
Exactly! Why would they do such a thing right when everyone was watching?
So, apart from the twins, we're left with two other people. The missing girl and the deceased.
The flower vase and the thud we heard during the performance could indicate some altercation between Halsey and the criminal in the tunnel.
Maybe.
Resulting in the shattering of the vase, the discarding of her clothes, and her abduction. Perhaps the criminal thought that since she was chosen from the crowd, she would be too easy to identify if she was still wearing the same clothes.
Paimon thinks that makes sense, but the real trouble is...
There's no evidence that this third person even exists.
True. None of the clues we found thus far support the existence of this third person. But the only people left to consider are both technically victims, whether it's the missing girl, Halsey, or poor Cowl.
Huh. Could Halsey have secretly made modifications to the magic props in order to murder Cowl before making her escape?
But she had no way of knowing how the magic trick worked, right?
That's right. And even if she had tampered with the setup, she would need to understand the entire trick to pull it off. Nor does she have any motive. The guard said that she has never had any dealings with the magic troop's members.
She didn't, no.
Were we not thorough enough in our search? From the sound of things, this is turning into an impossible case. Your macarons are amazing though, Navia. They smell great! They're nice and crisp and super sweet!
They are my specialty after all. And I see you've already had 5 of them.
What? 5? Oh, that can't be right. Paimon only counted 3, honest!
Please don't worry about it. At my age, a few less sweets might actually be a good thing.
No. Being greedy is one thing, but Paimon knows how to count. Besides, Paimon knows that if she ate too many, then others wouldn't have enough.
It's fine. If you ate them, you ate them.
Wait, even you don't believe Paimon? How could you?
Hey, the macarons are good.
If Paimon ate those 2 extra macarons, then may they turn into stone in her stomach!
All right, we get it. Well, I suppose one of us might have gotten too engrossed in our chat and eaten them by mistake. No big deal. Maloose, set up the stove again if you would.
Huh? What are you doing?
Making sure everyone gets 3 macarons, of course.
No, there's really no need to do that.
Exactly. We don't want to trouble you.
As you wish, demoiselle.
And I have the egg, sugar, and almonds.
Well, this really is your hobby, huh?
Well, that's it for snack time. I'm going to have another look around the area. I don't know what we're looking for yet, but we've still got some time. As attorneys, I suggest the 2 of you think the case over again.
Yeah, we will.
It would be awkward if you got all tongue-tied on stage during the trial.
Hold on, I'm gonna screenshot this real quick. Okay.
Alright, thanks for your help, and for the snacks.
It was nothing. A small task for the Spina di Rosula. Silver, Maloose, it's time to go. I'll be back if I find anything new.
Alright, let us know. Probability of a third person being involved. Neither Cowl nor Halsey had a motive, but after having talked to Navia, the likelihood of a third person being involved seems very low too. Man.
It's time to put our heads together. We've got to get our defense ready for the trial. Oh, it's probably gonna be a long and difficult case. There's no point in worrying about that now. We just need to prepare.
Okay, alright. Hang on. Oh wait, anyway, I'm gonna call for a brief pause on all that for a moment. Cause it is almost 4. And I've been here for a while now, so whether or not I might actually be meeting with my thesis groupmates tonight, do kind of want to take a bit of a break and probably continue this tomorrow. But whether or not I decide to keep continuing at least until I get to the end of Act 1 for today, or if I decide to end things here, or if I decide to cut it short from here. Just want to ask again to anyone who may be still hanging out in chat. How are you guys doing? Y'all still doing good? I hope I hope you guys have been enjoying yourselves. Seriously. But in the meantime, I'm actually just gonna be talking with a friend of mine who actually left me a message just now. I've been doing the Fontaine Archon Quests for the past 3 to 4 hours now. I'm still in Act 1. But yeah, anyway. At any rate, hold on. You know what? I actually also do need to use the bathroom at any rate. So, I'm also gonna call a very brief bathroom break at any rate. So, yeah, hold on. I'll just put up my stream beats real quick. Yeah. Wait, hang on a moment. Okay, there we go. Alright, there we go. We got the stream beats running. So yeah, anyway, I'll be taking a quick break for now. So yeah, I will hopefully by the time I'm back, I'll have come to a decision on whether or not I'll keep going for today. But until then, I'll be seeing you very shortly. Later.
You just walk right out the door. Don't wanna do this anymore. Now I'm lost without you. You drive me crazy out my mind. How'd you do this every time? Now I'm lost without you. Used to be the one I talk to when I'm sad. Can't you see now tainted love is all we have? Our issues run so deep, now when I try to sleep I feel so bad. I should leave and by the time it's done I'll be
All right. Okay, we are back. All right. Okay, I think I can go for at least another hour, but that's it. I will be I will be putting a hard limit on going until 5 p.m. because either way, I'm definitely gonna need some rest after this. But yeah, while we're still, hopefully that will be enough time for me to at least finish Act 1 of the Fontaine Archon Quests. So yeah, that's what I'm planning to do. So yeah, either way, once it's 5, I will end the stream from there, and then I'll just continue, yeah, and then I'll just continue from continue where I left off from there. Actually, on that note, I should probably stop raids for the hour then, in that case. Actually, just let me open my Twitch my Twitch manager real quick. Hang on, give me a moment. Sorry. But in the meantime, how's everyone in chat doing? Hopefully y'all are still doing well. Okay, stop raids for the hour. Okay, there. Raids are now disabled. Okay, we should be good from here. Okay, now we can continue. Okay, but anyway. Oh, I probably should have read what that achievement said before anything else, but whatever. Alright, so,
Here, take Paimon's notes. They should help you review the situation.
Oh god, wait. Can we actually look through the notes we have? Oh, right! Yeah, I forgot. We still have Child's vision. Wait, it appears as if Child lost control of the elemental power within it before. The vision has lost its glow now that its owner has left it behind. Okay.
Why would it be him? How strange, gosh. The performance would not have been visible from where the doors were guarded. If Paimon were on duty, she would have snuck back into the audience seating. Well, there was no chance Paimon could have seen that the box had 2 layers. And that's why only the 2 of them can perform this trick. There was no third person. And Paimon didn't eat more than 3 macarons either. Digging a tunnel just for a magic trick? Whew, that must have been a lot of work.
Not yet investigated.
That size wouldn't have been a problem for Paimon.
Not yet investigated. Huh.
Whoever this is probably a prop too. Oh, looks like it could hook onto a lot of things. Like the Traveler's fishing rod! This flower vase is probably a prop for the show. But it also could have been used in the crime. Paimon doesn't get this at all. You think about it for a bit, Traveler.
Let's see. Wait, can we use perception here, or no? Do we really have to wait from here? Can we do a little more investigating before we proceed? Oh my god. God, this really is just Ace Attorney. Wait, what? Can we really not find anything else? Because, no, seriously, I kind of feel like we might have missed a couple of things. Oh, God, excuse me. Oh, boy. Oh, boy.
If you do encounter Ms. Halsey, please contact the guards immediately.
Maybe you might have missed a couple of things outside? Excuse me. Sorry. Oh god. I probably should have gotten myself a refill of water before I resumed the stream. Can we enter through here? Oh, is this the Finding Dory region? Yes, yes it is. Anyway, Ziggurat, hi. I'm actually in the middle of the Fontaine Archon Quest right now. I'm still in Act 1! Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god! Oh dear god! Well, okay, anyway, there's no... Wait, is it that hard? I wouldn't say it's hard. It's just that it's really long. There's a lot of investigating going on. We've just about wrapped up today's investigation, cause okay, long story short, there has apparently been a murder. The scene of the crime, right on that stage. Yeah. Yeah, and Linny and Lynette have been named the prime suspects of the supposed murder. But the Traveler, being the upstanding guy he is not of that line of thought and is actually acting as their attorneys. When we have Yanfei right here. My level 70 Yanfei. But either way, I don't think there's much that we can do from here as far as the investigation goes. So we're just gonna move time forward to the next day, 8 AM. This seems like a deja vu. Wait, what do you mean? Oh wait, hold on. Is this the one with Yan?
The whole situation is so confusing.
Wait, hold on. Was this the world quest with Yanfei where we got the teapot at the end? Oh, someone who murdered Rex. Oh, that one. Okay, that's what you meant. I do have some thoughts, but better to take it step by step.
Good plan. Impossible things don't just happen. We'll get to the truth one way or another.
So yeah, we're literally ace attorneying this shit right now.
Just relax. Even if everyone else suspects Lenny and Lynette, at least we will be supporting them from the stands. Besides, I doubt Furina understands any more about what happened than we do.
Thanks, Navia. Well, we'll be going then.
Best of luck to you.
Shit. Better call Yanfei. Oh boy, here we are.
Oh, finally, you're back. Well, how did your investigation go?
Oh, what? Wait,
To be honest, you might be disappointed.
No. We're already very grateful that you were willing to help.
Well now, don't you all look disappointed? Don't tell me that your investigation came up empty-handed. That was to be expected, of course. The guilty can never produce proof of their innocence. But don't let that stop you. I shall be terribly disappointed should you, my most anticipated foe, concede so easily.
Oh, just you wait.
Since both parties are present, I declare that the trial regarding the magic show incident is now in session.
Oh boy, it's attorney time!
Firstly, in order for the audience to understand the causes and results of the incident, could we please have Mr. Linney explain the trick?
Yes, of course. I will explain while Lynette demonstrates on stage. All the necessary items have been prepared.
Linney clearly reveals the details of the magic trick. Everyone in the audience is stunned.
Thank you, Mr. Linney. In that case, I take your statement to be that you ran to and remained hidden within the magic box in the audience stands once the trick began, and thus could not have committed the crime. Is this correct?
Yes, that's correct, Your Honor.
In that case, I call upon the prosecution.
Furina is an Archon. Yes, Furina is the Hydro Archon.
Do you wish to refute his statement in any way?
Why, of course I do. Allow me to take the first shot and break this case wide open. Mr. Linney is clearly lying. There is no way you could have been in the box the whole time if you were to abduct Halsey and murder Cowell. In fact, I'd say you were hardly in that tunnel at all.
That is simply your hypothesis based on the presumption that I'm guilty.
Oh, is that so? And if I may ask, what did you hear while you were inside?
I'm happy to be spoiled because I haven't done any quests for a long time, even in Sumeru. Oh, well, don't worry about it, man. If you don't mind spoilers, then yeah, feel free to stick around. That spoiler warning is just there as a matter of courtesy, because I don't like spoilers.
The roaring countdown of the crowd, of course. That's how I kept track of the time and built anticipation for the finale.
And you didn't hear anything else at all? Nothing that might leave an impression of any kind?
Right, the thud!
No, nothing.
Linney!
I see. But when the count reached 30 seconds or so, there was a thud. One so loud that I believe practically everyone heard it.
Huh?
Hey, hang on. Something's not right here.
Wait, how could Linney not know about that sound? What?
Yeah, I'm sure he could have heard a noise that loud from inside the box.
I was right by the box and I definitely heard the thud.
Uh-oh! Uh-oh!
Look at those scales. Could those mean...
They probably represent the Oratree's stance on the trial.
Well then, ladies and gentlemen, allow me to use the words of the magician himself.
Wait, let me pause this real quick. Okay, wait, why Furina seems like loving the debate? In Dainsleif's own words, the god of justice lives for the spectacle of the courtroom. So basically, Furina is happy chaos. She's all about the drama.
Never know what can happen in the blink of an eye. Indeed, it seems his alibi can also collapse in the blink of an eye.
So, yeah, considering that this is supposed to be the nation of justice, and at least with my personal notion of what justice is, I kinda don't like Furina. At least at the moment.
Of course, I have armed myself to do far more than smash your alibi. Confidence cannot go unfounded, and my foundations are rock solid.
Justice seems like a subjective word now. It really is. It really is a subjective word.
Tell me, aren't you and Lynette actually from the House of the Hearth?
Oh, okay. I was wondering what this would be brought up, but okay.
The House of the Hearth?
Wait, they're... Fatui?
No wonder they did something like this.
So the serial disappearances were the Fatui's doing. Now it all makes sense.
I've got a feeling that what happened on stage probably wasn't just an accident.
Uh-oh! Uh-oh! Uh-oh!
That's
Uh-oh!
irrelevant. Our identities have nothing to do with what happened.
Indeed. Then perhaps you could tell us everything that happened during that 1 minute. Your first priority is to prove yourself innocent after all. I'm sure there is little that needs to be kept secret now. Unless your script already has holes in it.
Wait, hold on. Dang, it really becomes a joke. Wait, what do you mean it? Oh, wait, what do you mean it? What do you mean by it? You mean, I'm guessing you mean the notion of justice and all of that, or the debate? Yeah, Furina treats everything like one whole ass show. Again, like I said, Furina is all about the drama.
The Outlander is speechless. My, oh my, don't they look flabbergasted? Now comes the infighting and discord, I suppose. This was almost too easy. Good thing I made all those preparations. Seems the all-nighter I pulled last night is really paying off.
Hey, Linny! Why didn't you tell us this before?
Linny and Lynette are two.
Order! Order! Mr. Linny, allow me to re-establish the facts. Lady Furina has raised 2 points. First, when the thud was heard in the Opera House, you were neither in the box nor the tunnel. Second, you and Ms. Lynette are both members of the House of the Hearth. Are these claims true?
There's no doubt about a magician's ability to con others. Given how Linny has concealed his identity, this could all have been set up beforehand. Plus, Child is here in Fontaine along with other house operatives. There has to be some scheme at work here. I've been a victim of such schemes before, and now...
Please answer my question, Mr. Linny.
I'm sorry. Yes, they're true, Your Honor.
Oh dear! Not good!
I knew it!
Well, that's it. We might as well move on to the sentencing already.
What should we do now?
Permission to speak, Your Honor!
Granted.
My client has withheld some key information. My defense cannot proceed.
In that case, what is your request?
I request a brief adjournment. There are things that must be discussed.
Is that really necessary? They're already as good as guilty.
The defendant deceived their own attorneys. What is there left to discuss?
Order! Order, I say! Your request is reasonable, and we shall adjourn. This trial will reconvene in 1 hour.
Oh boy!
So you would stick to Mr. Linny's defense even after knowing what you do now? You certainly have more professionalism than I thought. In that case, my dear audience, let's allow the joy of victory to steep for a little while longer.
Court is adjourned. You meet with Linny and Lynette backstage in the Opera House. Well?
Well, this is awkward. I didn't think the Hydro Archon would dig all that up. I'm sorry, Traveler and Paimon.
Yeah, sorry.
Paimon doesn't know where to start. We trusted you two. We based our entire reasoning on the assumption that you weren't bad guys.
Dang, Nouviet has equal consideration. He is Chief Justice! And, at least from what I've seen of him so far, Nouviet is a far more reasonable person than Furina.
Not to set the wrong tone or anything, but Paimon's really mad!
I'm very sorry. I know you're angry, and reasonably so, but please, let me explain.
Oh no, I'm not mad, Linny. I'm just... sad. Disappointed even. Fine. Explain.
I know you've clashed with the Fatui several times before. I wouldn't be surprised if just hearing the word is enough to make you upset.
I thought Furina would be Nouveliette's job. Well, apparently not.
But our organization is very, very large, and the Harbingers have very different personalities and goals.
Right now, we want to save people. As many as we can.
That's right. I'm sure we're on the same page when it comes to this nation and the disaster that its people might face. I knew if it weren't for our respective identities, we could become good friends. That's why I didn't wish to flat out lie to you, but chose to hide some details instead. The truth is very important, but being completely transparent about everything would see us spending more effort than we need to.
But how can we know that this isn't all just another lie now that we know what we know?
Right. So, you be the judge. Heck, if I were you, I fear that I'd even struggle to trust me at this point.
At least you're self-aware.
You met a Fatus who works as a magician, a trickster by trade. All by coincidence, too. But still, I'm asking you to trust me. I am no criminal. At least, not in this case.
Sorry. Please forgive us.
Well, you both say that, but...
Okay, explain the other issue first. Where did you actually go while the trick was being performed?
Right. Let's hear your answer first, and no lies now.
I guess that was the job of the older Hydro Archon. Maybe... I don't know, this is still just Act 1, so... there are still way too many questions.
Of course. I'll answer any question you ask.
Damn better.
We've been trying to find out how the Oratrice operates. We want to know why it has a consciousness. Why can it deliver sentences accurately? During our investigations, we learned that the machine's core is beneath it. From that moment on, Lynette and I have been designing this box swap trick, with the objective of getting close to the core.
Is that why you needed a whole minute?
That's right. In truth, the audience would take about 75 seconds to count down from 60, while I would only need 15 to get to the opposite box. So, after jumping into the tunnel, I accessed the Opera House basement via the vent, and went to investigate the room in which the core is stored.
That air vent was created during the construction of the tunnel specifically to execute this step.
And what did you find?
Well, nothing. As soon as I reached that room and was about to investigate, I heard someone's voice.
Oh?
Which should have been impossible, of course. I was quite certain that I was the only one in the room. That voice seemed to recognize me and tried to speak to me. I chose to err on the side of caution and retreated the way I came. On the way back, I saw the broken vase and the clothes on the ground, but the countdown was almost finished, so there wasn't time to give it any thought. After that, the homicide occurred just as you saw.
Well, that explains why you didn't hear the thud.
But why would you want to... why do you want to understand how the Oratrice operates in the first place?
Because of that prophecy I told you about, of course. We must know all we can about this nation's secrets in order to deal with that prophesized crisis.
That's the only way we can save everyone.
So, there you have it. The whole truth. I swear, I didn't hide anything from you this time. It was never my wish to proceed under this cloud of mistrust either. But like I said earlier, you can be the judge. If you want to leave because you don't trust the Fatui, there's nothing I can do to stop you.
Well, Traveler, you decide. Paimon will follow your lead however you choose.
I believe in the facts. I will defend you from these charges. If nothing else, judgment will be dispensed as it should.
Okay, thank you.
Thanks for giving us a chance.
The current problem is that the scales are tipping pretty badly against you two.
Excuse me.
If we want to refute the Hydro Archon accusations, we're gonna need a seriously watertight defense.
Actually, we already have the key evidence we need.
Huh?
The adjournment's almost over. Let's head back.
Oh, Paimon thinks she gets what you mean.
Lenny's statement. Lenny claims that he headed to the chamber containing the Oratrice core upon entering the tunnel and did not witness the crime taking place, and thus did not hear the thud. The voice in the Oratory's core chamber. Linny claims to have heard a mysterious voice within the chamber that houses the Oratory's core within the Opera's house underground structures. What have I gotten myself into? Alright. Let's do this. Oh boy, here we go. The brief adjournment ends and the nail-biting trial continues.
Both parties have returned to their positions. Let us continue the trial.
Oh boy.
When last we left off, Mr. Linney acknowledged the new evidence presented by Lady Furina as fact. Therefore, Lady Furina may continue stating her reconstruction of the events.
That took long enough. Now then, if everyone would lend me their attention. At this stage, let's revisit that scene from Linny's perspective.
Wait, hold on. You know what? I'm gonna take a screenshot of that. Objection! Okay, based on the opposition's account of events, you can identify loopholes in their statement. Use evidence and clues obtained during the investigation to refute any erroneous assertions of fact and replace them with new inferences. Use your refutations to convince the audience and obtain more support from the people. The oratories will display such shifts clearly. And if I then refute all incorrect content, you can complete the cycle of refutation and unveil the truth! Begin refutation!
As the countdown began, he entered the tunnel. When the flatbed trolley passed, he opened the box and got into an altercation with Halsey, which caused the loud thud. He did not realize that this sound could be heard by everyone in the opera house, which is why he claimed earlier that he could not hear
We're really just playing Ace Attorney here!
Finally, he used the vase to knock her out, before making her change clothes to prevent others from recognizing her. At this time, Cowell arrived in the tunnel, having heard that strange noise, and caught Linny red-handed. So Linny proceeded to knock him out too before stuffing him into that box. Afterward, Linny passed the unconscious Halsey to his accomplice through the magic box in the audience stands, before operating the devices such that Cowell's death would be ruled an accident.
Okay.
And there you have it. That's the truth behind what happened.
Does the defendant's side have any objections to Lady Furina's description of the events?
Plenty, I imagine.
The key to refuting Lady Furina is the order of events, what Linny experienced, and what he saw.
Okay, Linny entered the tunnel as the countdown began. Identify loopholes.
Seems this won't produce a particularly effective rebuttal.
Okay, not Linny's statement then. Entrances, voice. Wait. No, not. Man, we're really playing Ace Attorney. God damn. Wait, Linny attacked Halsey.
According to Linny, he left via the vent after entering the tunnel. He couldn't have had that altercation with Halsey.
Okay, Linny kidnapped Halsey. Damn it.
Linny went to the room that contains the Oratrice's core. This is the actual truth.
Okay, this, okay, and he knocked Cowell out. He saw this.
Linny did not take part in the underground altercation. He only witnessed traces of the aftermath.
Oh, shit, was that it?
Attention! Detective Paimon has something to say! When the countdown started, Linny did indeed go into the tunnel. But he immediately used a vent to access the Opera House basement, which is where the underground core of the Oratrice is stored. Once he reached that area, he heard a voice in what should have been an empty room. Since he felt something was amiss, he returned immediately. The crime scene had already developed by the time he reached the tunnel again, and in order to complete the magic trick, he did not remain there for any length of time. Finally, he reached the surface, and that was when the accident happened from his point of view. Therefore, he's innocent!
Alright! We've tipped the scales, baby!
Paimon did it! Paimon actually managed to say all that! Oh, wasn't it awesome?
Yeah.
In other words, you believe that he knew nothing of the incident?
Not according to his account anyway.
That's right!
Moreover, I believe my opposition's reasoning is flawed.
My reasoning?
The onstage equipment was clearly tampered with in a premeditated fashion. However, you say that Cowell bonded to Linny by chance.
If that's the case, then if Cowell hadn't entered the tunnel, who was the entire setup meant to kill? Assuming that what you say is true, Linny only needed to kidnap the young girl to cause a new disappearance case. What would the point of killing someone on stage be?
Oh, they have a point.
That's right, you tell them! And that's why they're partners of mine. They've managed to turn things around.
Oh, well, your denial is very strident. I'll give you that. But what proof do you have to back your claims?
You happen to remember how you refuted Linny's alibi initially?
Of course I do. If he had been in the magic box the whole time, how could he have not heard that sound? Why do you ask? You're saying that he wasn't.
Your claim has now become my weapon, and a critical clue. Wait, what the heck? Okay, what? Irrelevant. Okay, irrelevant. Okay, so it's either one of these. Okay, all of these are irrelevant. So it's either one of the... So it's any one of these three. Hold on. Wait, how's he the missing person? Wait, was it?
Are you sure we don't need to give this more thought? Paimon thinks there's...
Okay, not this one then.
Are you sure we don't need to give this more thought?
Okay. Okay, so the strange sound then.
That's right! Linny wasn't in the box or in the tunnel. That's why he didn't hear anything strange during the performance. This means that when the crime happened, Linny had already entered the basement via the vent. The same clue you used to disprove his alibi has now become the best proof! How do you like that?
Well played.
To think you'd use such logic. Well then, if it wasn't Linny who committed the crimes, then who was it?
Murderer was... Select the gear icons in the interface to check the corresponding case questions. Select answers and fill the empty gears to verify the correctness of your deduction. If you have made any mistakes, you must make another selection from the remaining options. Once you've answered all the questions correctly, you complete this logic chain. Let's see. Oh boy! Oh boy, here it comes. The return of contemplation mode. The guard investigation report indicates that the fireworks released near the end of the show ignited and burned through the rope suspending the water tank above the stage. This caused it to fall and kill Cowell in the box below. If Linny is no longer under suspicion, only the other members of the troupe would have been able to tamper with the props. Linny gave a detailed account of how the trick was supposed to work. By using a box inside the box, the idea was for the box to contain the audience member to be transported across via a tunnel underneath, and Linny himself would have also used this tunnel to get to the other side. Having changed her outfit, Lynette and her assistant would take charge of onstage interactions. The clothes belonging to Halsey, the lady who went missing, were found in the tunnel. The reason for this remains unknown. Who is the only person who committed the crime?
The deceased's name is Cowell, Linny's assistant. He would have been able to tamper with the equipment. Could there have been a third person involved? Is that really a possibility? Halsey is the missing person and an ordinary audience member. Or did she have her own scheme all along?
Wait,
Could there have been a third person involved?
Could it really have been a third person? Jeez! I mean, maybe? Wait, but if Cowell was the one who, then he wouldn't have tried to kill himself now, would he? Oh wait, what the?
Halsey is the missing person and an ordinary audience. The deceased's name is Cowell.
I swear to God. No way!
Huh? That can't be right. Are you serious? The killer was, in fact, Cowell, the deceased!
Oh, is that so? How interesting! Let's hear your reasoning then.
Well, at the very least, she seems to be amused by this.
What I must do next is recreate the truth. What Cowell did, and how he went from would-be perpetrator to victim.
Okay, how can we envisage Linny as having been unable to interfere with the crime?
Linny was not in the tunnel at that moment, which gave our criminal ample time.
How can I prove that there was an altercation in the tunnel?
The sound we heard may have come from a clash between the missing Halsey and the criminal. It would have been tough for both people to fit into that vent. The sound we heard may have come from a clash.
Who's the prime suspect currently?
The deceased's name is Cowell, Linny's assistant. No one entered or left.
Wait,
The sound we heard may have come from a clap. The sound we heard may have come from.
Cancel choice.
Linny was not in the tunnel at that moment, which gave our criminal ample time. The deceased's name is The sound we heard may have. The deceased's name is Cowell. been tough for both.
Nope.
Halsey's clothing was in the tunnel.
Okay, so I got the first 3 correct.
No one entered or left the opera house through its entrances.
Okay.
Halsey's clothing was in the tunnel.
This criminal must have understood the methods behind Linny's magic trick. Must have been in a position to easily modify the equipment. Leaving aside how he died, Cowell had all the means to commit the crime at his disposal. Strange noise could have likely been the sound of Cowell and Halsey struggling. Linny was not in the tunnel for 1 minute. This would have given time for Cowell to bring Halsey out of the magic box in the audience stands. But according to the guard's testimony, no one entered or left the opera house. So even if he had taken her, there'd be no means of exiting. Exiting from the box would have been in full view of the audience, pretty much guaranteeing that they would have been discovered.
What's wrong, Traveler? Are you still having trouble figuring things out?
Where in the world did Halsey go?
I see how it is. So this was all just a bluff. And here I thought you had something to show for it. But it seems you're still far from the truth.
Oh crap!
Look, since we're at a dead end, why not consider a different track? Just like the trick as it transpired, the end result must have been utterly different from the magician's initial design.
If only we knew how Halsey disappeared.
Well, that would be nice, but the tunnel only has 3 exits, and none of them seem very likely. And it's not like this is a magic trick where you can just make a real live person disappear. You know, like you did from that water tank, Lynette.
Wait, magic? Escaping from the water tank? Wait, could it have been the water?
Excuse my interruption, dear opponents, but do you not see that the crowd is growing impatient? There is no greater sin in this opera house than an awkward delay in the performance.
Shit! Oh boy!
If the defense is unable to make further effective arguments, we will move on to the next stage of the trial.
Wait! Hold on a second!
Linny was not in the tunnel at that moment, which gave our criminal ample time. The sound we heard may have come from a clash between the missing Halsey and the criminal. The deceased's name is Cowell, Linny's assistant. He would have been able to tamper with the equipment. The vase was not broken by chance. It was used to cover important evidence. The water.
There we go!
Paimon gets it! It all comes together if Halsey disappeared instead of being kidnapped. Lynette escaped from the water tank, vanishing gradually and leaving only clothes behind. If there's a similar method where a person could be transformed into water...
Oh, just a moment, please. I do hope you know how preposterous you sound at the moment. How could a person ever be transformed into water? This is reality we're talking about here, not some magic trick.
I request that we examine Cowell's personal effects.
Must we really? I should think that of anyone. Your friend Linny already knows this truth very well. Magic tricks are ultimately just illusions and misdirection. But Halsey's disappearance is very real. We're talking about 2 completely different things.
Even so, I trust the Traveler's judgment. The truth must be out there somewhere. Perhaps some new line of reasoning may open if we try to gather all the focal points that don't make sense. Since Cal was the deceased, we haven't placed much attention on him. But given that we aren't making much progress with the case, it wouldn't hurt to have a look at his belongings, would it?
People really do come up with all sorts of harebrained schemes when at the end of their rope. The way I see it, your suggestion that we broaden the scope of our investigation is nothing but a tactic for stalling the trial.
Nevertheless, I believe that this is a reasonable request on the part of an attorney. Since the trial does indeed appear to be at an impasse, I believe that additional evidence may help us make more progress. Guards, please step into the lounge and examine the personal effects of the deceased Cowl.
After some time, a guard returns with news.
We are still examining the items, but we have already made critical progress that we feel must be shared with everyone post-haste. We discovered several test tubes of fluid within Cowl's baggage, each labeled separately. The notebook in his backpack claims that these fluids are water from the primordial sea.
What?
The primordial sea?
The note's contents also indicate that Cowl belonged to an organization that sells illegal drugs and that he had an accomplice.
Huh.
The notebook has many entries concerning safe usage of these fluids, in which the keyword dissolve appears many times. One of these tubes was labeled Opera Epiclese, along with yesterday's date. It is empty. The notes also state that these dissolution properties work exclusively on people from Fontaine. It's likely that Halsey was chosen as some sort of test subject.
Oh!
As such, we believe that the defense's hypothesis is, in fact, supported by sufficient evidence.
Oh my!
You've got to be kidding! People dissolving into water?
Could something so ridiculous actually be true?
Wait a moment. This reminds me of a certain prophecy, but it's just a coincidence, isn't it?
Huh. If people can become water, does that mean that the water tank's real use was as a means to hide water stains? And if Cowl was targeting that girl... Wait just a minute. Could that mean... You two, with me, quick!
Demoiselle, wait! What about your partners?
Let's go. Just trust me.
Wait.
Order! Order!
Whoa, hold on.
It is undeniable that further examination of the deceased's personal effects has yielded some surprising results, but we cannot yet verify the veracity of these clues. Still, let us assume that these clues are indeed authentic, albeit with the understanding that Ms. Halsey has yet to be found. Guards, please continue examining the items along these lines. Mr. Linney, it appears your hypothesis is supported by the evidence, so please continue speaking.
Of course. Thank you, Your Honor. If we uphold this hypothesis, I believe that many of this case's seemingly unrelated clues can be connected together.
Right! Like the metal hook! That one didn't make sense at all. Let's think about this. Cowl's methods must have something to do with that water from the primordial sea.
Water from the primordial sea. The liquid of the liquid the guards found in Cowl's luggage seems to have the ability to self-Fontanians into water. Who is a prime suspect currently?
The deceased's name is...
What did the culprit use to control the timing of the dissolution?
Lynette was in the magic box on stage the entire time. Did she have something to do with this? I remember there was something else within the inner... Lynette was in the magic box on stage the entire time.
Wait.
Now it seems like the hook rope was not meant for another magic trick, but was instead some form of triggering mechanism.
Wait, self-housing.
The water from the primordial sea should already have... Now it seems like the hook... The deceased's name is Cow. The water from the primordial... I remember there was something... Lynette was in the magic box...
Ah, dang it. Okay, so I got those two incorrect. Okay.
Now it seems like the hook rope was not... I remember there was something else... Lynette was in the magic box on stage the entire time. I remember there was some...
Oh, we got it!
It's Ace
Oh my god, Paimon, no!
In the original plan, Cowl would tamper with the water tank rope and the number selector securing his target. When the magic box containing Halsey was lowered, the metal hook would retract gradually and pierce the balloon at the top of the box. When the balloon attached to the box popped, the water from the primordial seed inside it would pour down and dissolve Halsey. Afterward, Cowl would enter the tunnel and break the flower vase to conceal the water inside the tunnel, with the remaining evidence being covered up by the water tank on stage. But he encountered something unexpected in the tunnel, and wound up being fatally hit by the same water tank he meant to use to cover his tracks.
Huh. That does make sense.
That actually links together a lot of the more confusing pieces of evidence.
Ta-da!
Oh dear, what do I do? Even I think they sound convincing now. Have I falsely accused an innocent person? What a humiliation.
Now, it seems like the only point of contention remaining is the exact circumstances that led to Cal's death. His notes mentioned he had an accomplice who could be related to the situation.
On that note, the guards have just contacted me indicating that they uncovered new evidence. I shall now invite him on stage to share it with us.
Thank you, Your Honor. We were just inspecting the luggage of the other people involved in this case. And we found an identical sample of the water from the primordial sea among Linny's personal effects.
Uh-oh!
What? That can't be.
Oh, I see. Well, how wonderfully comedic to have your own counterattack only to come back and wound you. Does this not clear all doubt? My dear citizens, my loyal audience, allow me to present my reasoning and bring this performance to a swift close.
Shit! Okay, time to refute again!
Linny did not need to take part in the dissolution of the young woman at all. Indeed, he did leave the scene via the vent. Having made modifications to the props beforehand, his accomplice Cowl then caused Halsey to vanish using the water from the primordial sea. But upon his return, in cruel avarice, Linny desired sole credit and prepared to do away with his partner in crime. Ultimately, he knocked Cowl out, and the tool meant to cover the crime up also became a murder weapon. Now, as much as I regret having come to such a viciously straightforward conclusion, it does seem that the famed Fatui is quite the cold-blooded and ruthless organization.
All right.
Am I right, Mr. Linny?
We've used up all the evidence we collected. There's no way for us to make a rebuttal here. Is this the end of the road?
Crap.
Oh no. Paimon can't think of anything either. It doesn't look like there's any way around this.
Crap.
Seems using the water as new evidence was too good a move. Why did this have to happen now?
I think we've all seen enough now, and we have ample witnesses to my flawless reasoning. I believe this is indeed the finale. Now then, my good, noble Chief Justice, should we not, in your view, move...
Excuse me, everyone, but I must interject.
What?
Miss, I must ask you not to shout and to respect the ongoing legal proceedings.
Oh, come on. Don't be hasty. I have a good reason for interrupting, you know. Now, would anyone here like to take a little break from all this debate and see a little magic?
Navia, what are you doing?
I'll show you an amazing trick. One that can bring a young woman who has disappeared back in the flesh, right before your very eyes. Please, do the honors, Mr. Linny, if you would be so kind.
What?
What in the world is she saying?
No offense, miss, but miracles like that are beyond my scope as a magician.
Come on now, don't be silly. Magic is all about misdirection, isn't it? It often conceals the truth while presenting a fascinating illusion. But once everyone believes the illusion, can't magic reveal the truth to them once again? And wouldn't such a trick be the most marvelous finale to today's performance? Come on, Lenny and Lynette, give it another go. Don't worry, Spina di Rasula has made the necessary arrangements on your behalf. But as the magic makers and stars of the show, I think I should leave the final performance to you.
I understand.
And voila.
Oh!
Sorry for the interruption.
Wait, isn't that Halsey? So the whole thing about people dissolving wasn't true after all?
To be clear, I'm only here because this person told me that if I testified, the merit of doing so would lessen my sentence. I was hiding outside this room listening to the proceedings because I was afraid that I would be the one put on trial. I was just feeling happy that no one had noticed me, and then before I knew it, she caught me.
That'll teach you to underestimate us three.
Where should I begin? I'm sorry. I'm the one who killed Cowell. I admit it.
What? Why?
Firstly, my name isn't Halsey. It's Lillian, and I'm originally from Mondstadt.
Oh.
I heard that Linny's show was gonna be a real thriller, but I missed the chance to buy a ticket, so I stole one. That's how I make a living. I steal stuff here and there. And I'd never been caught before. But I was noticed at the harbor a few days ago, and I barely got away.
Oh!
Lenny was the one who caught me in the act.
Oh!
Hey, no wonder you look familiar. So you were the thief. Liddy even mentioned that you were pretty skilled.
Well, and I thought that would have been the end of it, but then the number selector chose me. He even mentioned the Fortress of Meripede. That's a prison, isn't it? So you can imagine how shocked I was. I thought he was onto me for sure. So I played along with the show while looking for an opening to flee, but then I got water poured on me for no reason, and then someone jumped into the tunnel to nab me. I wasn't going to take that lying down, so I knocked him out and stuffed him into the box. There was nowhere to run from there, though, so I had to change my clothes and hide in a box containing performance costumes. I slipped out after the first guard arrived at the scene and continued hiding inside the opera house.
Can a person even hide in there?
If they're practicing concealment, probably.
But I swear I didn't know that the water tank would fall down. Really, I swear it. Had I known that, I wouldn't have put him in the magic box. I may be a thief, but I'm no killer.
Well, that makes everything pretty clear now, doesn't it?
Alright, now with that, time to refute the Hydro Archon's previous reasoning.
This time, we need to tell the entire story from Lily-Ann's perspective.
Alright, let's do this! How's he dissolved? Shit, Shit, okay, okay,
Seem...
Shit, Really?
The strange sound wasn't from a fight. It was Lily-Ann's attempt to break out when she was frightened.
Infighting between Linny and Cowell. Okay. Oh shit, what the? Hello, Hurt Communic. Hello, hi. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the True, and thank you for tuning into the stream. How are you doing, man? Anyway, in case you're wondering what the heck I'm doing here, I am actually in the middle of Chapter 4, Act 1 of Genshin Impact. I hope I'm almost done with this, because holy shit, I have been here for like I think almost 5-6 hours now. Shit.
The flower vase was not broken to cover anything up, but it was smashed during the struggle between Lillian and Cowl.
Okay, Oh? No. Really?
Lillian was afraid that she would be recognized if she left, so she changed clothes and hid, biding her time. Just what one might expect of an experienced thief.
And it's Ace Detective Paimon time!
Jesus, Paimon, damn!
Having been selected out of the blue, Lillian panicked. Her panic only intensified after she entered the tunnel and had water poured on her head. So she kicked the door open, producing the thud we all heard. Hearing the commotion, Cowl leapt into the tunnel, only to discover that Lillian had not dissolved.
Oh, right! Yeah! Right! I just realized this actually puts me at 180 followers. That is actually pretty wild. So yeah, again, thank you again for the support, Hurt Communic. Yeah, again, for real. Really appreciate it.
He did not know that Lillian was not from Fontaine, but was a thief who made her way in by stealing a ticket. Mistakenly believing that the water from the primordial sea needed time to take effect, he tried to force Lillian back into the box. The two broke the flower vase during the struggle, but Lillian came out on top, knocking Cowl out and putting him in the box. With no way of escaping, she changed her clothes and hid in the costume trunk until the performance ended.
There we go. Ah.
She knew that she would have to go through guard inspection if she tried to leave afterward. So, she has been trapped in the Opera House these last 2 days.
She had already become desperately hungry by the time we were chatting over macarons. So, she swiped 2 of them right under our noses. Talk about a sneaky thief.
Ah!
At this point, all the events that happened in the tunnel have now come to light.
Ah, so that's the whole story.
Bravo! Bravo!
All right!
Now then, Lady Furina, do you wish to speak against the defense's statements?
And she's got nothing!
Please answer the question, Lady Furina. Also, if I may add, the trial has not yet ended. As such, I request that the prosecution not leave the room before the proceedings have concluded.
What? Are you reading my mind now? No, I have no further arguments. I admit defeat. But really, could you at least have left me with some dignity?
Wow, look at that. She's like a deflated balloon now.
If there are no objections, then as the Chief Justice of Fontaine, I shall once again repeat the full sequence of events. The actual perpetrator of the serial disappearances, Cowl, selected his next victim from the audience reservation list. With some modifications to the selector, he could ensure that the pre-selected young woman would be chosen. To cover up any evidence while committing the deed, Cowl thought of allowing the water tank to fall, which would conceal the water left behind after the young woman was dissolved. He also tampered with the rope suspending the water tank, using the fireworks at the end of the performance to cause the tank to drop and hide the watermarks. He poured the water from the primordial sea into a balloon during the preparation of the magic box and stuck it to the box's lid. Finally, he passed the prepared hook on a rope through the gap in the magic box's door when bringing the young woman to said box. When the magic trick officially began, the box containing the woman was lowered into the tunnel, tightening the hook rope and bursting the balloon containing the water. If all had gone to plan, the young woman would be dissolved at this time. However, Liliane was not from Fontaine, and thus fled the box with a loud noise. Realizing that there was trouble, Cowell entered the tunnel and met Liliane. Thinking that the waters had not yet taken effect, he decided to proceed. However, his opponent was more capable than he thought, and he was overcome, knocked unconscious, and placed into the magic box, and thus became his own final victim. Liliane, according to her own statements, then changed clothes and hid until the performance ended, before hiding in other parts of the opera house. As for Linny, he was in the underground structures within the opera house, and was thus ignorant of these happenings. From this reconstruction of events, we can conclude that Linny, the accused, is in fact innocent.
Holy shit!
While there is much in Linny and Liliane's conduct that should still be investigated separately, this case, at least, can be handed over to the Oratrice to make the final decision.
Whoa! Oh, there it is!
As such, Linny and Lynette are officially declared not guilty.
Yes! Hey, I'm over here too.
Great work, partners.
Thank you all. Thank you so much.
Hey, let's not celebrate just yet.
Next, I think we deserve an explanation, Guard Vaughn. How did you find the water from the primordial sea in Linny's baggage?
Right! Your discovery caused me to make a serious mistake, you know. Or was that not a discovery, but false evidence that you dared to bring before this court?
I suspect that the accomplice mentioned in Cowell's notes was not Linny, but you, yes?
Oh boy!
I'm sure you know what you must do to lessen your sentence.
Speak quickly! Unless you want to earn yourself a one-way ticket to Coupon Town.
I was just following orders. We were supposed to place blame for the serial disappearances onto Linny, and thus cause suspicion to fall on the Fatui. The higher-ups said this was the best opportunity to do so.
And now that your plan has fallen through, and the secrets of the water have been revealed, you have become a liability to said higher-ups, yes? Therefore, you would be wise to tell everything you know, and seek the protection of the guards.
Yes, I'll tell you everything I know.
Oh boy, I feel like something is about to go wrong again.
Our boss discovered that the water can cause people to dissolve. It can also be made into a potion, which when extremely diluted, can cause people to experience unforgettable exhilaration. We've been in this business for a while now, and have made decent more off it. The disappearances were also the boss's idea. I mean, this is the boss we're talking about.
What the? Oh god! He turned into water. What?
And now he can no longer talk.
Such ruthlessness. I shouldn't have expected any less of them.
An outrageous act. All present, please submit to inspection immediately.
Oh dear. However, nothing is found on the scene apart from the liquid left behind after Vaughn dissolved. Oh dear.
So, we're just going back now?
Problem seems to have been solved for now. At any rate, we're not needed here anymore.
That's true, but...
Traveler, Paimon, please wait.
Linny...
I know you may not want to speak to me right now. Maybe you don't even want to look at me. But still, let me thank you again for defending me to the end, even after you learned that I'm a member of the Fatui.
I just wanted to be sure that we're square.
I guess. But regardless, I'd like the opportunity to set things straight. I didn't approach you with any ulterior motives or ill intent. I've spoken to you as myself, just plain Linny this entire time. As for why I'm a Fatus, it's because the goals of the House of the Hearth align with those of an orphan like me. That's all. That was how Father, who you might know as the Knave, approached recruiting us back then too.
I fucking knew it! I fucking knew it!
The Knave? The one who controls the House of the Hearth? She's your father?
That's right. And since we're here, I was wondering, would you mind hearing a story? It's about my past. Back when our parents first died, Lynette and I were left wandering the streets. To survive, I took to surreptitiously observing an older street performer who did magic. It took me several days to figure out how he pulled off his amazing tricks. I took my sister through several streets until we found a crowded corner, and we began to perform magic tricks there. To my surprise, we proved to be pretty popular, and we could at least stop worrying about where our next meal would come from for a time. But I didn't want my sister to remain a street rat together with me forever. Before long, an aristocrat came to me and claimed that he wished to take us in after watching my performances.
So you went from orphans to nobility just like that?
That was how we felt at first too. As if fate was on our side and we could say goodbye to those painful days. But I gradually discovered that while we were called foster children, he was really after my talent for magic tricks. He would constantly take me to all sorts of banquets to garner attention, which he would then use to expand his social circles.
That doesn't seem too bad either. Better than roaming the streets at any rate.
It took a while for me to realize just how dark his heart really was. After one particular performance at a banquet, I discovered that Lynette was not on the same return vehicle as me. I waited a long time after we returned home, but she did not come back. I went to that noble's bedroom and asked him about her whereabouts.
Wait. No. I don't like where this is going.
The answer he gave me was, she caught the eye of the most eminent person at the banquet, so I sent her over as a gift. I mean, you'll be able to perform your magic regardless of who your assistant is, yes?
Oh god, I don't like the sound of this.
Oh no. So he was gonna... But wouldn't Fontaine's laws deal with such people?
As far as outsiders are concerned, this is a relationship akin to adoption or foster care, and they have their ways of escaping the eye of the law.
So what happened after that?
I managed to ferret out the location of the mansion of that so-called eminent person and hurried through the night. But by the time I leaped over the walls, avoided the guards, and made my way in...
I don't like the sound of this!
All I saw was the moonlit ground covered in blood, and the knave standing there in the darkness.
Oh!
So, she'd already taken care of that guy.
That's right. She had rescued my sister before she could come to any harm, and had even discovered several girls hidden in a basement, all of them orphans. Father, I mean, the knave, might have seen something in me, and so she made me an offer. The House of the Hearth welcomes you, for your interests align with ours. Here, none will ever betray you. Indeed, betrayal shall never be permitted here.
Real ironic considering this is Arlecchino saying that.
I was hesitant to trust her. I mean, I had just been betrayed by nobles. But she was also quick to destroy the noble who had taken us in at first, giving us back our freedom.
Oh, so that's how the two of you joined the House of the Hearth.
That's all in the past though. The knave is after the Gnosis, isn't she?
She has her own plans. She has gained permission from the Tsaritsa to first use the Gnosis' power once she obtains it. She plans to use it to find a way to break the
hello,
prophecy
Duda
and
dear.
save Fontaine.
Hi. Welcome to the stream. How are you doing today, man?
So, she believes in that prophecy too?
That's right. The whole House of the Hearth is currently working to combat that crisis. Today's case has also proven that people from Fontaine can indeed dissolve into some sort of water, thus further supporting the prophecy. All of us house members here, Lady Arlecchino herself included, are from Fontaine. We won't give up on defending our homeland.
Okay, so Okay, so every member of the house, including Arlecchino, are Fontaine natives. Okay, that's interesting information.
To us orphans, the only connection we have left to this world, apart from our family, is our homeland.
So, from small deeds like distributing magic pockets to huge schemes like stealing a Gnosis, everything is aimed at dealing with that prophecy.
I'm sorry, Linny, but I still can't completely trust you.
It's all right. I understand. The only thing I can do is relate all this to you. I just hope you can understand that even as a member of the House, I have never stopped making my own decisions, and that I believe what I'm doing is right. If you should need anything at all in the future, feel free to find me. I will do my best to help you, as plain Linny.
Got it. Goodbye.
Bye, Linny.
Man, what? God, this has been a very, very weird past couple of days. Man, I need to get out. Well, that got a little heavy.
Hey there. What was with the disappearing act you pulled right as the trial ended?
Were you looking for us, Navia?
Well, this whole thing isn't exactly over, is it? I do feel that we're getting closer to solving the serial disappearances case, though. Don't you think so, too?
Sorry, Navia.
Huh? What's wrong, my dear partner?
I wasn't necessarily looking into the serial disappearances case.
Besides, are you sure we're the ones who can crack a case that's been cold for decades now? And given that there's new evidence from the trial, there should be a trail of breadcrumbs for the Hydro Archon's people to follow now, right?
Ah. I see. Well, I won't lie. I'm a little shocked to hear that from you. But I suppose you are just travelers who have only arrived in Fontaine after all. Sorry. I might have been too presumptuous.
Don't say that, Navia.
Ah, and we were having so much fun investigating with you, too. It was like having new waters flowing into a stagnant mire, causing new hope to spring forth, and the reflection in the murk to become clearer. Well, sorry about that. I'm a bit prone to nostalgia. Don't mind me. Wait, shall we have a farewell meal? You know, to commemorate our time as partners?
Huh? Do we really need to get that formal? Well, guess you really did treat us as partners, huh?
Well, I'd just like to have a proper ending to every important memory. That way there are no regrets later. Anyway, it would just be a meal, so it shouldn't take up too much of your time.
Well, if you say so.
You don't have to twist Paimon's arm. If Boss Navia's treating, count Paimon in!
Oh, wonderful. In that case, why don't we return to the court of Fontaine and head to the Hotel de Boer? I believe we'll make it just in time for dinner.
All right then, let's have our farewell meal.
Okay, there we go. That is the end of Chapter 4, Act 1. Oh, God. Offerings to the Fountain of Lucine. Offer the Hydro Sigil to obtain. Oh, my God. Okay. So, okay, we can do Act 2, but we've been here for way too long already, so I'm afraid that this is where I'm gonna have to end the stream. Wait, hold on. Wait, shit. Fuck. There we go. Okay. Oh, God. Oh, man. But yeah, I have been here for way too long now. Goddamn. But yeah, and anyway, this has been fun. This has been fun. Like going through Fontaine. Like, damn. I'm definitely liking what I am seeing so far. But yeah, again, as I said, this is where I'm gonna have to be ending the stream for today because I have been here for way too long already. But yeah, like I said, this was great. This was great. I genuinely did enjoy that, even though it took a little longer than I initially thought. Yeah, but maybe I probably should have even started the stream as early as 10 a.m. I don't know, or hell, right as the version patch dropped. Anyway, but yeah, thank you so much to everyone who decided to tune in for the stream. I really appreciate it, and again, thank you to Herd Communic for the follow here on the channel. I really appreciate it. Thank you for getting me to 180 followers, man. That's really awesome, man. Holy shit. Now I'm gonna go see if there's anyone live that I can send you over to right now. Okay, yeah, you know what? Okay, yeah, I actually can send you to someone. Okay, so I'm not sure how long exactly Jade is gonna be streaming, but I'm gonna go ahead and send you guys over to his channel. So yeah, I'll go set up the raid. There we go. And I will leave the raid command over here on the stream chat as well. So go ahead, copy that, paste it on Jade's stream chat, and send him my best regards. And with all of that said, this is the Crimson Flame signing off. Bye bye.